It's Crash Bandicoot 2! Cortex strikes back!
Hello! Hello, hello. I saw that Div has also redeemed a hydrate. Yes, it's that screen again. Crash 2. Now, for those who are new around here, we've done Crash 1, which was, what, about a year and a bit ago? If I remember correctly? A year and a bit, maybe a year and a half ago. So I haven't played Crash 2 at all on a replay since then. The only one I've played from when I did Crash Bandicoot 1 was Future Tense, which is Crash 3. I haven't played Crash 2 since I beat it the first time. So this is going to be a reminder experience for me. I vaguely remember a lot of the levels. Vaguely. There was some that were definitely like running upstream, and like there was some plants, a couple of tech levels. There was a lot of sewer levels. The thing that will probably take the longest to complete on this, off the top of my head, will be the Platinum Relics, because I'm going for Plats, not Gold. Because, whilst Golds are relatively easy to get, the Plats are where the Dragon Rights are. So that's going to be the plan. It's going to be every gem, every crystal, every Plat Relic, and every crate, obviously. They will be the goals. We, of course, do have coloured gems to get as well, where we have to beat the entire level without dying. There's a couple of levels I remember being a fucking bastard for that, and I could be wrong. I think one of them was Cold Hard Crash. So that'll be fun. TLDR, dragons are not always. But, yeah, let's get this disaster underway.
Crystals, of course. No!
But Dr. Cortex, to reach full power, we need not only your Master Crystal, but also the remaining 25 slave crystals from the surface. How do you expect to retrieve them when we don't have any Earthbound operatives left?
You fool! Do you think I'm unaware of the situation? If we don't have any friends left on the surface, then we'll need to find an enemy.
Crash! 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 My battery is fried. Make yourself useful, big brother, and bring an extra battery for me.
There is nothing this way. I can't spin Coco. I'm sad. And there's basically all of your controls. That is literally all the controls there. Fun fact, this is an introductory level. We need to invest in Crypto Cortex. I remember this game, at one point, we tried to beat this game without killing any possums. I think it was this game where we tried not to kill the possums. And it's at that point there where we get stolen by Cortex. You can't actually get past it, I don't think.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Crash Bandicoot, welcome. I apologize for the crude means used to bring you here, but I'd rather expect a written invitation would have been turned down. I need your help. Surrounding you are a series of 5 doors. Through each door lies a well-hidden crystal. The crystals look like this. Bring me the crystals, Crash. That is all I will say for now. We will speak again.
Oh boy, do I have something funny I can show you. I have something very funny I can show you. And this is the first level, Turtle Woods. It's very basic. Bonus level down here. It starts off very easy. Ah, these guys have spikes, so we can't jump. We have to jump on them and then spin them. Oh, checkpoint. Oh yeah, forget about them fucking birds. Ah yes, they introduced nitro crates in this one as well, didn't they? Now, nitro crates are just, yeah. That's what happens if you spin a nitro crate. It was unintentional, but that is what happens. I remember the bird this time. There is actually, believe it or not, there is a way to, yeah, okay. I guess we're not getting that one then. Yeah. So we have not got all the crates. As for what... That's what that does. That blows up all the nitro crates. Which also count towards your crate total, as you may have guessed. Don't think I've ever played Armored Warfare. I was trying to spin him. It didn't work. That's the bonus level. Very easy. Freak the fuck out and Pals panics out everything right now. Consoles. This is on the Xbox. I'm playing it through my PC monitor right now. If I actually sat facing my PC monitor, it'd actually be... That's a trick we're going to have to get good at when we go to Platinum Relic this, because spending time down here is not good. Oh, there's a crate up there. Very, very sneakily hidden, if I do say so myself. The Insane Trilogy is on PS4, Xbox, and PC. There you go. So, what we can do is ignore that. I'm going to show you something funny. This is the remaster. I missed those 4 crates as you saw at the start. So yeah, you can do that. And then you get this funny cutscene.
No, Crash. I said bring me the crystals. Now, get back in there.
So yeah, you can just deliberately keep ignoring the crystal. He gets progressively angrier and angrier. It's hilarious. But this is... yeah, this is the remaster. I have the original on PS1. Which, if we ever had to do, I wouldn't be against it. I wouldn't be against doing the original on PS1. Because, my god, does that have some design difficulties, I'll put it that way. Where you have to beat every level without dying. You have to beat every level without dying to get all the gems. And these crates, instead of taking 5 bounces to break, take 10. Also, there's no analog control. So yeah, the original is a lot more unforgiving in the level design. I just made that jump. And that's how you do that. Just about. You do need some quick inputs on this game. Like some surprisingly quick inputs. But... oh, I can't push him? Oh, and he respawns, don't he? Of course he does. But yeah, there was no analog control because the original Crash Bandicoot came out before the DualShock did. So you can only play it with the D-pad. And all the crate placements and everything is still the same. So it can be arguably a damn sight harder. But maybe one day we'll stream it. We will unlock something at the end of the run that we can use for the platinum relics. So there's actually no point in us trying to go for them right now. Believe it or not. There is not a lot of point in going for the plat relics right now. Oh yeah, makes sense. Oh fuck. Fuck! Can I cheese this? Fuck. It's too far away. Oh, we got it! That was nearly a run ender. For the sake of Cortex again getting angry, because he deserves it, I'm not picking up the crystal. There is actually an achievement where you keep forgetting the crystal. Anytime... oh, yeah. This... well, the original Crash had 3 buttons. Move, spin, and jump. That was it.
shaped slot. Fill all 5 crystal slots in this warp room by retrieving 1 crystal from each of the 5 areas. Only after we have filled all of the slots in this room can we continue on our quest. This is the last time I remind you.
So we're gonna piss him off one more time because the cutscenes are worth it. Annoying the crypto bro. That is literally, yeah, that is exactly how it is. So I don't remember if you have to complete the level with the gem, and then it's been so long since I played this particular like version of the game. Spin the armadillo. Psych. Also, yeah, basically Cortex is memeable. Cortex is very memeable. I am surprised there was a checkpoint here. Yeah. That is the only way I could ever make that work, but I'm glad I remember the controls for it. Probably won't be the last time I'll have to pull off a stun like that. Someone pinged me. Oh. Nothing important. Bonk the bird. If we annoy Cortex one more time, you don't get any extra bonus cutscenes after that, so we will have to complete this level a 4th time. And then I'll get the crystal. It's just funny because Cortex gets very, very angry, and that's always funny. What is neat about Crash is that you can still use the D-pad as an input if you want. You can actually still use the D-pad on the remakes if that's what you want to do. Well, I was only just showing you the funny... Oh, I've got to be so fucking... Oh, never mind, we got it with the... Can't spin in water, good to know. So it is there, obviously. But we are going to have to get good at that. That is, believe it or not, scalable with the slide jump. Do I have to pick up the crystal as well to get the... I don't know. Oh! No! In this game, they're hidden... They're hidden crystals. We've got...
You are helping Cortex gather crystals. Yet you have acquired a gem. Interesting. Well, Crash, know this. As long as you are allied with Cortex, you are my sworn enemy, and I will do anything in my power to stop you. If the fate of the world is truly your concern, you must gather the gems, not the crystals. If you obtain all 42 gems, I can use them to focus a laser. Ah, yes, a laser beam that will destroy Cortex and the space station he has created. Until then, I must use my forces to stop you from gathering crystals.
Now I remember. So the coloured gems in this game are actually hidden. Oh, I know what the requirement is for this one. I know what the requirement is. If you saw in the hint at the bottom, I know what the requirement is. I know what the requirement is. To get the hidden gem on this level, you can't smash a single crate. So you have to run through the level and get to the end without destroying a single crate. Grab Wampus. We can hit the enemies. Smash or pass, Bandicoot edition. But yes, I remember now. So whilst we're here, we'll also grab the crystal. And here, at the end of the level, boom! Blue gem. And these gems will be extra important.
Well done, Crash. I knew I could rely on you. Now listen carefully. These holograms are hard to maintain. During the course of my intellectual pursuits, I have stumbled across a force that threatens to destroy the world. The crystals are the only means of containing it. The fate of the world is at stake. It is imperative, therefore, that you bring them to me.
Are you there, Crash? Crash! Crash! Are you there, Crash? You there, Crash?
Cheers, Coco. So, as you can see, there you go. There are the relic times. To get the platinum relic on this game, you need to do it in 45.47 seconds. As you can see, I have previously done it with a 45.02. Bro just wants crypto for my... yeah. The controller's locked up. Wonderful. My friend did it in 43.9, so it is doable. But there you go. We now have that ability option open to us, but there's no point because we need the Crash Dash, which we don't get until we've beat the game. Next level is Snow Go. We've got Hang Gate, the Pits, and Crash Dash. There is another hidden gem on this level. Can't remember what for. Discover the secret route. So there is a secret route on this level. Let me see if I remember it. Believe it or not, trying to move on ice is painful. I also forgot to go get the drink that Div wanted me to have. I can't... Is this the one... What do you mean, just grab a... Okay, let me go grab a drink. I'm pretty sure I remember what this one is as well, but I can't remember which one it is. Give me a sec. I'm pretty sure this one, you've got to drop down one of the holes, I'm pretty sure. I have obtained the beverage. It's not mine. It's apparently Jimmy's. So it's not mine, by any means. I don't know why I've got Jimmy's drink, but here we are. Jimmy's not going to be chill. I can't remember which hole it is. Well, it's not that one. Not that one. Oh, okay. Cheers, game. It's not the second hole. Okay, so it's none of these. Okay, good to know. It's above? Oh no! I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Is it a no death route? I could be wrong, but I think it's a no death route. Jimmy can be mad. He shouldn't have been selling his drink if he wanted it. So yes, we are a bunch of crates short. I don't... No, it might be that we have to get access the route through a different... For a different level, actually. That would make sense. It might be that we have to access it through a different level. Jetboarding boy. I just realised there's a time limit for something. I don't know what, but This game feels so cramped, but that makes sense. Oh, yeah. That's why all the levels are, like, designed linearly. It's so the PS1 didn't have to render that much. It was a technical limitation, which is insane when you consider what they were able to achieve for Crash 3 so many years later. Like, literally, Crash 1 and 2 and 3 bounds round. But yeah, every Crash game, 1997, 1998, 1999. Fuck. Thankfully that counts as a checkpoint. And it just throws back here. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's just incredible how well this game design still holds up now. Like, the game... Oh, we're gonna have to... Are we gonna have to come back? Yeah, we are. The only downside to Crash Bandicoot 2 is the backtracking through the levels you have to do to get every crate. That is the only net downside with this game, at least for me. Like, this game's backwards cramped level design is going to be a problematic. To complete the game, yes, you have to get every crate. In the original Crash Bandicoot release, like for the PS1, the way it worked, in the original Crash Bandicoot was on the PS1, you had to get every crate without dying. Bonus rounds don't count as you dying, but they also aren't required to get the crate total. However, getting a gem or beating the bonus round was the only way you could save the game in the original Crash Bandicoot. So, in the original Crash Bandicoot, to save the game, you had to get a gem or beat the bonus level. That, I kid you not, that was the only way to save your game. So if you ever entered the cheat code to give yourself 100% completion on Crash Bandicoot 1, you can never save the game. So you can never have a 100% save file until you beat the game legitimately. Because to save the game, you have to collect a gem or a bonus round, but you've already completed it all. So there's no way to save a cheated 100% save file. Well played, Naughty Dog. But in this, I think it was a bit more lenient. I think you could actually save whenever you wanted, as long as you're in the hub world. But yes, every crate, every gem is going to be required for a 100% run on this. I also think... Wait, this had a bonus gem, didn't it? Not every level does, but I'm pretty sure this has a bonus gem. It does. And I think I know how to get it. I don't know if it's doable, but I think I know how to get it. You gotta remember, this game was also originally never designed with the platinum relics or time trial relics.
3 crystals. Not bad. I see you are getting the hang of it. I need to conserve power. I will communicate with you again after you retrieve the 5th crystal.
So, if I remember correctly, to get the secret gem here, you know how I asked, what's that timer in the bottom corner? Well, I can tell you what that is. We're ignoring that clock for a second, though. So I think I remember how to get the second crystal here. So, I believe your timer starts... Yep. I think I know how to get the second gem here. Oh, bit of platform we've not done yet. Which one was it? The lab? Was it the lab or Stormy Ascent? I don't remember. But if you wonder why there's a timer there, chat, boom! Second crystal. I fucking knew it. I knew exactly what I'm doing. Let's go. I remember what I'm doing. Was it Stormy Ascent? The lab was arguably worse, because at least Stormy Ascent was just take your time, but the lab, you didn't get such luxury. Bird brain. Believe it or not, this level's pretty self-explanatory. There's only 1 crystal and 1 gem to get. There's only 1 crystal and 1 gem to get, so this one we just need to get all the crates. However, as you can see, there was a split path. I bet you can't guess what that entails, chat. In fact, as dumb as it sounds, the original game, the original Crash Bandicoot also encouraged backtracking somewhat. The original Crash Bandicoot game also, but the problem is, with backtracking in this game, and this is one of the biggest design flaws that I think we're going to have an issue with. I think you'll see. I don't know if we've gone past the... I assume we have... No, so, okay. So now you can see where the problem's going to start, can't you? I cannot see what's ahead of me. At all. And these crates are required to get the gem. Ah! Ah! And now I span you. Can I not spin these? I have to jump on them? Okay. Noted. So yeah, the backtracking in this game hasn't aged well, and unfortunately, oh my god, Cold Hard Crash is one of the worst offenders for this, I think, in the entire game. But that's not until later on, so I guess we don't need to worry about it right now. I jumped off.
What have we got?
Okay. So yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to, if there's a split path, more likely than not, we're gonna have to backtrack through it. Which isn't the worst thing. It's just you just have to know what's coming, which I haven't played this game in so long, I've forgotten. We know there's a jump there. Next bit is, yeah, fucking bird brain. Okay. I guess that turtle. Takes out them. Okay, we got a checkpoint crane now. That's nice. Ah! I couldn't see that in time. Right, we have now got all the crates from this side as well. Wait, that seems low. Wait, do I have to go back the other way now I've checkpointed here and died? No, I'm just genuinely that low on crates. Okay. I guess the rest are up ahead. Oh, I remember this. So most of the crates are actually in here. Unfortunately though, this is where we have once again got to go backtracking. Bollocks! Again, dying in the bonus doesn't actually count as you taking a life loss, which is nice. Backtracking through these isn't too bad though, in all honesty. slip like Gerald. Interestingly, if you collect the lives and then die, you don't get them. They just stay as question mark crates. Okay. Interesting. There we go. So no extra lives gained. We have 2 crates left to get. There's 1, and there's 2. Okay. You motherfucker. Subway Surfer Paradise when? What? I swear I jumped. Oh yes, I'm not jumping on convincingly enough. The game's pretty fair for the most part. Okay. Relax. It ain't that deep. It's just a fucking marsupial jumping and spinning shit. It can't be that deep. Thank goodness. Get out of here. Skill. Thankfully this game's not as brutal. That's all the collectibles for this level, apart from the platinum relic, but we'll ignore that. First try if you ignore the other tries. Exactly! This one, again, only has a gem and a crystal to get. And I'm pretty sure this one... Don't you ride... Oh, no. Okay. Imagine trying to dash through this level with the crash dash, by the way. The Wumpa Fruit doing their job, guiding you well. There we go. Genius. Again, that doesn't count as a life loss because it's a bonus level. Oh yeah, still got it. Easy. We got 13 more crates to go. Oh boy, boost pads, my favourite. Ah! That's a die. That's a death. I didn't see the gap behind that fucking gate, and I only saw it last second. I didn't get the life. Did get the gem though. That's that level done, with the exception of the relic. Easy. So that's basically Warp Room 1 done. They are Wumpa Fruits, they get you lives. Give me a sec. Yeah, basically. By the way, there's proof of my 102% run, if you're curious. We now have to go fight fucking Ripperoo. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see how this boss fight goes. Oh, stuck in the corner! Okay, buddy, shut up. It's average Aussie wildlife. Just a bit. Oh, why not? So, basically, this corner here. And then bottom right corner, is it? Right, don't stand in the bottom right corner this time. I guess we have to stand here then. Okay. Well, there's only one place you can stand when he does that. This is a lot more unpredictable. Oh, guess it's bottom left corner then for that one. Okay, cool. Cheers, Ripperoo. You just have to try and figure it out as you go, basically. Then we stand here. And then bottom left again, I guess. No, bottom right. And now it's here. And now where? There we go. We did it. Easy enough. He just chilling. He sleep. He EP. Right. Let's quickly save that. Remember when this was a £30 release when it was brand new? Oh, by the way, do you want a fun fact and achievement? I'll show you in a sec.
I see that Ripperoo failed to prove much of a challenge yet again. But back to business. There are crystals to be gathered, 20 to be exact. The planets will align shortly, all 13 of them, and this will create a power great enough to rip the Earth apart. Properly utilized, however, the crystals can absorb and contain the energy.
Crash, is that you? I've been looking everywhere. I don't have much time to tell you this. You have to be careful. Trusting Cortex seems a little unwise, Crash. I can't keep the data path open much longer. Crash, you need to...
Right, this little guy here. It's very funny. It's very cruel, but belly flopping him, I think, have to bear it or something like that. Usually he gives you 5 lives, but I guess you can only do that once. But yes, you can belly flop Polar if that's what you want to do. There you go. 550 90s. Yeah, basically. But yes, if you abuse poor Polar enough, you can get yourself some lives. Snowbiz is one of the levels I'm worried about. Oh my god, I just spun a penguin with some TNT. I hope bro's okay. Penta penguin! No. Oh, porcupine. I forget they... I know they charged at you, but I forgot how fast. There we go. Okay, I guess I can't span them. Thankfully we've got them 5 extra lives. Yeah. Yeah, we need the coloured gem from elsewhere to get all the crates in this level. So I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm throwing all those lives away from Polar, which is very not cash maneuver of me. Ah, yes, I forgot about those bastards. I forgot about the spiky things that drop from the ceiling. Throw the ice! Okay. Oh, we're gonna have to backtrack. Strike one. Come on. Whee. Oh, there we go. Unfortunately, no crate crystal here. We haven't got the gem for it. We need to get a colored gem from elsewhere, but I don't know what colored gem platform it is. If it's green, we can get it. But yeah, only 3 collectibles here. There is 2 gems to grab here. One's not coloured though. There is a coloured gem to grab in Eel Deal as well, so we do have to get one there. What's aircraft? Right. Oh, okay. So this one's at the end of a death run. Okay. So to get one of the gems, we have to break all the crates. To get the second gem, I have to complete something without dying. Cool. Taking our time might be of value here then. Yes! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! So, there are hidden routes that you have to find in other levels. Remember that red gem we saw hovering above? And I couldn't get it because I was, like, skill issuing. Well. I don't think I can get up there right now. There's probably a way to do it, but that's a bit beyond my skill set right now. Oh my god, Crash, please stop sliding! I don't quite have the jumping power for that, I don't think. And now we just have to complete the level as normal. And we can go through the bonus level again. I was just thinking to myself, why are there like all these, why is there like all of these, like crates leading to a platform that is like awfully blank? And I had a guess, I was just like, if I jump onto those crates and make my way over there, I'm glad I was right. Obviously, you can't get the regular gem here. Because you may have noticed there was no, Oh, no, there is. We never got that original gem. So we have to go through the secret route and do all the other bit of the level. Okay, we will have to come back to that level then. I really just wanted the colour gem for now, but look, there's Snowbeers, which is the level we just did. So that means we'll have to go through the extra start room with the secret thing. Start there, run our way back to the start of the original level to pick up the gem. I don't know what this is going to do for me, game, but thank you anyway. At least we got the secret gem, but yeah, that's how you get to that hidden platform if you're good enough. Oh, you fucker. That platform went under just as I jumped onto the hippo. Easy. There's 102 crates in this level. Excuse me. Oh, that's aren't you a bugger to get? Oh, okay. No, the fucking thing's right there. That one now despawned. Yeah. We need to restart. That's annoying. I guess when they both come up, I'll have to slide jump off one of them to try and make it across. But we only have to find the secret. We only have to find the secret entrances to each level once. Once we've done that, we can revisit that at any time, basically. Pretty sure you can just go up from the that warp room we found. What? Nearly dropping my phone as you do. I had to quickly reply to a friend because he's going through some shit at the minute. Okay, it's not a death. It's not a death. Don't worry, Dramgon. The death platform's still there. I can see it. Also implies that Air Crash, which is this level, also has a secret route somewhere. Or it's in one of the later levels. Right. Can't be that deep. There we go. We made it. Good start. Do I now have to get back? I have to get back there without dying. Okay. And I have to redo all the crates I did. It's these fucking pillars here that are the problem. Those double pillars are a joke! Can I please quit? Thank you. It wouldn't be so bad if those double pillars weren't fucking there. Thankfully this level's not too hard. It's just that fucking... Maybe it might be worth trying to do the death route first and then come back for these. Because this counts as a checkpoint, I think. Either that or I've just screwed myself over. death platform's still there. Okay. So we can complete the bonus level, do the death platform, because this counts as a checkpoint, so it saves me 1 extra set of jumps. Because to get the secret route in Air Crash, you have to complete the level through the death route, and then you have to complete the level normally. But that opens up the secret path on Air Crash, which then lets you get every crate and get the gem, basically. Which is pretty cool. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. As long as we make it here, we're fine. Technically speaking, we could be cheeky and go for that checkpoint further up. And then come back to the death route. It's an option. I'm making that jump. Am I missing something, game? I'm gonna try something a bit different. Because I don't like doing this jump. Because that's just one jump back. That's just one jump back to the platform. So that just makes more sense to me. Oh, come on. Oh. Ah! Okay. Okay. We're learning. This is worth the pain, by the way, doing this. It saved me having to do that stupid double jump and I can just have another go at the death route because I technically haven't died on the main run. It's the only reason I keep trying it. But yes, these do have a bit more nuance in terms of how you have to play them. Unfortunately, it's all littered with fucking nitros, which is never fun. It's not very long. It was a very short death route, but there you go. That will give us the secret entrance for Air Crash. Or at least, I think it does. No, it does not. It does give us the second gem, though. Okay. Well, now we just have to do the level normally. Oh, fuck. I've just loaded the game. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. I just load the autosave. Woo! We'll try and save the game next time. Right. Save, not load. Right, let's try that again. This time we've just got to complete the level normally. Oh. Believe it or not, beating the level via the death route actually counts as you, beating the level. So the timer thing appears. So I technically don't need to do the death level again because it's all nitro crates, which will detonate all of them by the end anyway. Whoops. That bloody platform. There we go. Well, we don't need to death root anymore, so that's fine. There's a free life for me here. Everything blew up. Yeah, these are necessary jumps that you're gonna need to make. I couldn't. I thought it was to the edge. Give me all the womps. Oh, fuck. Why didn't they do that? And every time I respawn here, I'm gonna have to do these stupid jumps again. Woo! Okay. I'm pretty sure there's a nitro detonator somewhere. Where's the nitro detonator? There's usually a nitro detonator at the end of these levels, but oh well. I guess I don't know. Well, I can't get all the boxes anyway, so there's no point in me trying to go for them anymore. So I'm obviously missing something. Where the fuck could the nitro detonator be? There was no nitro detonator. Wait, is it in the hidden route? Is it in the secret route that we need to find for air crash? Yeah, I can't go through here. So there's hidden exit for Totally Bear, Totally Fly, Road to Ruin, Snow Go, and Air Crash. And we found the one for Snow Go already. So Snow Go we could technically go and finish now if we wanted to. We'll come back to that. Bear It is a polar bear level. I guess we should just grin and bear it, I guess. TNT's blew themselves up. Oh my god. I missed a crate, you fucker. Right at the end of the fucking level? For a first go. That's really annoying. That's really fucking... I nearly did that on the first fucking try. Are you shitting me, man? Bro! That's really frustrating. God damn it. Let's try again. God damn it. Come on, Polar. Oh yeah, this one we don't need the crash dash for, so I could try going for the platinum relic here. Technically. Unfortunately, you have to know when to boost, which I've completely forgotten. Let's just try and get the... Let's just try and get all the crates, and then we can have a go at a platinum relic. Because this one's not too bad, from what I remember. You just have to be good at timing all of your shit. You are literally just spamming the boost button everywhere. B button bash the video game. I think it also changes the timing of all the other stuff as well. I guess you can double jump those, I assume. I'm gonna give that a go. Can I? Yes, you can. Okay. So you just have to boost when you're really, really close to... Bear in mind that the timer keeps running until you get to the end, by the way. So you have to run through here as well. You have to run through here and then hit the finish for the timer to stop. So you gotta keep that in mind. It might be good while we repeat this. I'm trying to get the gem because I don't really want to come back here. But Bear It might be an easy platinum to get out of the way. But I've got to get the... I want to get the gem first. So that one you can't double boost over. Okay. Also, dying on a time trial relic, you don't lose a life. If you're interested. Just those last 3 crates I'm struggling with, really. Fuck! I think I've missed a crate. It's fine. If I miss a crate, I should just lose a life. I was about to say should just kill myself, but that's a that seems a bit excessive for a video game. There we go. There we go. Gem acquired. Let's see if we can get the platinum. Let's see if I've still got it to get a platinum. It will be a bit of trial and error, but I think we can get it now because we don't need the crash dash for it. We don't need the crash dash for it. So Jimmy required. We also don't need every crate. Still gotta go for all the nitros as well, and that's very fun. Fuck. I missed a time crate. Fuck. 0.44. Hello, Pineapple Roy. How's it going? Speed's the name of the game. Yeah. We're going for a very early start on some platinum relics that don't require the crash dash because I don't fancy coming back to these levels later. I just gotta remember. Oh no, you need to crash dash at the end, don't you? Okay, yeah, no point in... Because we're going to need to crash dash to get through the end. Pretty much. Because I can't fucking sprint. If we get a plat without the crash dash on this level, which I don't think is happening. But I'll give it a damn good go. If not, then I'll know I'll need to crash dash, which we only get when we beat the final boss. Pine crate. What a shame. I don't think we'll get the platinum without the crash dash at the end, but oh, give it a dang good go. Boosted poorly. Wow, that blew me up. Tell you what, because I'm not confident that we can do it, I'll just leave it for now. I'd rather get all the gems, worry about that first, get all the gems we can, and then come back to the Plat Relic. Crash Crush, I think, is a boulder level. My assumption might be correct. No, it's not. I can't remember which, one of these has a secret. But I assume that's the bonus level. It's another level. Totally better then. I would imagine. I can't. I need to slide through that. I know that, but the depth perception is killing me. I don't think this level has a death route. It looks pretty self-explanatory in that there's one gem, one crystal. It's in level then, better. There we go. I don't know why that took me so many attempts to do. Oh, it just brings you back here. Okay. Oh, fuck. Mind that. Like I said, I have 102% Crash 2 before. It was just a very, very long time ago. No, I was right. We do need to go the other way. Oh, I'm so used to Crash games like tricking me with like how they want you to do certain things that you've got to backtrack, especially a lot in this one. There's a lot of backtracking in this particular level. But also, technically, if we're being chased by the boulder can smash crates that we then don't have to. Technically speaking. Or at least I believe it can. We're gonna need all those boost pads for when we go for a flat here, but I ain't got the crash dash, so there's no point. There we go. Easy. Once I stopped dying, it was not too bad. Right, Eel Deal has a hidden gem, and I can't remember what it's for. I'm sure I'll find out. And before you ask, yes, I've already smacked Polar for 10 lives. Poor guy. Oh, you can play as Coco if you want. Eel Deal. I didn't see what the loading screen said. You think you need the yellow gem? Oh, okay. It wants me to go this way. Oh, I know this. No, I know what it is. I know what it is. I remember. They wouldn't put all those fucking nitros there for no reason. And now we need to run back. Well, I got the gem, which is all that's really important. I remember because, like, I was just like, why is it split path? They wouldn't. The way this game teases you is, why is there a load of danger here that has no reason to be there? Buy them rat, I guess. Oh, this is bonus level. Bonk. There's a lot of Wampa fruit. Oh yeah, I can't spin them, can I? Again, more nitro crates here. Fuck. That's annoying. Want me to go left again, but One in barrels and a rat. We'll have to go. We'll have to backtrack to go get the other stuff. There is definitely something down there, though. I don't know what it is. It might be all the nitro crates. Is that copium? That might be copium. You left a crystal in some box. Makes sense. I want to get the green gem out the way. I can't spin them, can I? Of course. You. Right, so that is actually the exit to the level. The one without the one fruit. Whoa! Right. All I care is I got the green gem. The other gem and stuff we can get after. Because I'm pretty sure that in the green gem route there are no boxes that aren't nitro. I'm pretty sure. So... But that is the green gem got 'em, which is the main thing. If I've done my maths right. That fucking sucks. I thought I cleared that. I am obviously wrong. Alright. The box. Yeah, I won't go the wrong way this... I won't go the wrong way this time, but I will get smashed by the fan blade. There's no death route in this level, is there? From what I remember. Then I'll have to backtrack. Yeah, there. Yeah. That should make up the remaining boxes we missed. That's a lot shorter than I thought it would be, actually. That's not too bad. Alright, now time to finish the rest of the level as standard. Avoid all the nitros for obvious reasons. They're pretty sad. I can't spin the eels, which is very unfortunate.
There we go. Grab these. I had a much better run at this level than last time. There we go. That's a 79. Crystal and second gem obtained, which is nice. Thank you. Cool. Easy. We could have done that in one if I'd just gone left, but it's fine. It's fine. My notification. Bro, my notifications are going off, but I can't see shit.
10 of 25 crystals. You're on your way. I'm running low on power, so communication from this point will be difficult.
Cheers, Cortex. Lovely, lovely insight. Just give me a sec. My phone is currently crashing. I don't actually know why it's crashing, but my phone is currently crashing. Please bear with me. Like, no, my phone is like legitimately crashing hard, which means I can't read chat right now. I don't know why it's crashing so hard, but there we go. But I can't read what Paulie said. It's obscured by. Which model do you have? Notification situation is crazy. Which model? I have a Nothing phone. I have a Nothing phone 1. Oh, okay. We don't. My phone has never done this before, to be fair. Oh, you can't get close to him. Spin! Yeah. Oh, you can actually skip them, like, doing their thing. I like how there's a skill sound effect. Fuck! I ran right into that and I didn't even see it. I am having monumental skill issues right now. Fuck, I got too close to him. Okay, sure. Spinella. This really isn't that hard of a boss fight, and yet here I am absolutely skill issuing it. Oh, he is trying to throw shit at me. Bonk. Bro's like, peace! They EP. Cool. Right. That's basically air crash. We need to find the secret entrance for air crash. Snow Beers, we have the secret entrance. I need to go and do it. Bear It, Crash Crush, Eel Deal are all done. Komodo Brothers done. We're on to the third warp room. Plant Food, Sewer Later, Bear Down, Road to Ruin, Unbearable. Yellow gems in Plant Food. Now, what's the requirement for this one? Oh, fucking hell. Hello, buddy.
Good show, Crash. The Komodo brothers obviously lacked your mettle. But now's not the time to get cocky. There are still many crystals to obtain. Remember, the world is counting on you.
Right, Plant Food, yellow. Beat the timer to earn a special gem. So we got to speed run the level. Which I think is not the first level that's asked us to do that. That is the first time I have skill issues at the start though. Right, timer starts now. Here we go then. Okay. There should be enough time for us to do it. You can do this by, without the crash dash. Can't go through the bonus level if we're going for the yellow gem. I span all them away because I'm an idiot. Right. Grab the crystal. See, if you're crash dashing, it might actually be faster. Yeah, whatever. Keep going. Oh. Easy. Right. Just leaves the actual gem to get now. Just leaves us the actual gem to get on Plant Food. Can't do the so this one we can actually afford to take our time now. Actually beat the level as the designers intended. I like how the timer doesn't spawn once you've collected the gem for the first time. So once you collect the gem, the timer just never spawns again. That's hilarious. we go. Thought I avoided that, but never mind. Alright, small detour time. Backtracking time. Oh. There we go. Easy as you like, chat. I need to turn the light on. Give me a sec. Oh. Alright. Cool. Sooner or later has a bonus gem. I believe that could well be for, I assume it's Deathroot? Oh no, it's the yellow gem path. Okay, well we've already unlocked the yellow gem, so we should be able to finish that as normal. Oh yeah, it's Mr. Pyromaniac. I remember you. Over exaggerated unnecessary scream from my boy there. Really good fun. Ah yes, my yellow gem platform is right here. Wonderful. Well, wasn't nice to get it. Oh, this dude's just basically perpetually... Basically, bro needs to be killed. Oh, there's a gem. Well... There you go. Oh, we're gonna have to backtrack? Oh god, yes we are. We are absolutely gonna have to backtrack because fuck. Did it count us doing the yellow? No, it does not count us doing the yellow gem. Is there any crates down here? It does say we've completed it. I don't remember if there was any crates down here or not. Oh no, there's not. There's no crates down here, is there? No. Okay, just had to double check. There's no crates, so... Oh, fucking hell. Oh, okay, so that's where we got to last time. Bonus platform here. I missed 6 crates. Okay. Figure that out as we get there. Oh, okay, you can use that. You need an Aku Aku in the Platinum Relic run for that, I believe. Because, yeah, if you spin... Since you've been avoiding them, I don't know what the Nitro boxes do. Insta-kill you. They insta-kill you. I span you! That was dumb. I thought I slid, then pressed A. I did not. Alright. Okay. Chill. That's a better way of doing that, isn't it? Whoops. There we go. Okay, so this moves along the floor. Okay. So yes, I did have to come this way to pick up the crystal. Oh, I thought you would pull it off. I was wrong. We are 1 crate away. Oh, I know. I think I know where it is. Is it around here? Yes. Okay. So we have done this level with the exception of the relic. There we go. That's why I was so confused when I said I missed 6 crates and I remembered all the fucking nitros. Bear Down has just a gem and a crystal, so that's easy.
Crash, thank goodness! I hacked into Cortex's computer and found detailed schematics for an improved Cortex Vortex and a suspicious-looking space station. I'm not sure, but Cortex might be trying to...
Might be trying to annihilate the world. Yeah, most likely. Right, on to the next level. Sooner or later. No, Bear Down, sorry. Now, is this the one that has the secret exit? Why didn't you lift? You clowns! Yes, it is this one. Okay. I've got an idea then. I have an idea. Grab this. And then... Right, we've now got the secret entrance for Air Crash. Okay. So we can now actually go and finish that level. If we needed to. It is a bit of backtracking, same with Snow Go, but... Hello Marmaduke, how's it going? People keep pinging me and I can't see my notifications going off because my phone is crashing out really, really hard. Oh, hello. Okay. That'll explain why they were like that. Hello, Nitro. Great. Actually. Yeah. I would try and go for them, but I'm not exactly struggling for lives right now. I would, but my phone is playing up at the minute. I need to give it a complete reset, which I can't do until I finish this stream. Where does this spawn us? Is this the start of the level? I think it might be. Yes, it is. It is the start level. Now, from what I remember, I won't need to go through the... death route again, because I've already got the, gem from that. Would be a nice fun way to finish a level to really show off, but at this point I'm going for the collectibles, so I don't get much of a... You! It's okay. I forgot that does that. Don't need the death platform anyway. It explains where all those nitros crates were when that nitro thingy crate I needed to beat the level last time. It's in the secret entrance. Of course. Just a few more crates. Oh, collision. Yeah, the Aku Aku is really going to help when I've got to jump over fucking water game. Thank you for your opinion. I didn't ask for it. that does blow up all them. Okay. Right, I now need to slide jump my way over here for these, collect all my wumps. I didn't slide jump back for some reason. Smash all these. Avoid that. I am still missing a few crates. I assume they're in the death route. Right. Okay then. So let me get this straight. I'll go through the secret exit, get to the death route without dying. No, I can't, because that kicks you back to the start. What crates was I missing? Very funny, Marju. But yeah, my phone UI has absolutely crashed for some reason. It needs a reboot. Right, okay. So I was trying to work out what am I missing from Air Crash, because I know where it spawned me. Was I actually missing stuff from the start? Am I missing like 8 crates or whatever it was from the start? No, I spawned over there. I spawned at the end of them steps, so I wasn't missing anything back. I just missed a bunch of crates then, and I have no idea where I missed them. If I had to guess, it's in the secret route, because I went through that a bit too nonchalantly. Right. Okay. What was I missing? Well, I really hope that was worth the extra life there, Dragon. Trying to go for that one, that can just stay there. What was I missing? We know the nitro crate detonator is here. We know that much. Yeah, that is literally the nitro crate down. That is every crate for the nitros there. It then spawns us here, which, if you remember, with that sliding platform, so what 6 did I miss? Bear in mind they can't be in the death route because that just takes you out the level. And you can't go back. I've done the secret exit there. You cannot go through the death route if you start in the secret route anyway. Interesting. Okay, it's not a loss. It's fine. I'm trying to think. Marmaduke's redeemed a hydrate. Okay. So we've got all 8 crates in the bonus level. We don't have to go through the death route, because you can't go through the death route from when you start in the secret area anyway. Might help if I didn't do that. That might really help, actually. And then we know we have to grab these 4 here. What did I miss last time that I just didn't get? What crate have I missed? It's not fruit you need. I don't know how I... One fucking crate. What did I miss? So whatever I'm doing it right. I'm just missing something. What fucking crate did I miss? Then spawns at the start of the level, where all the crates are. Watch it be that fucking jump crate that I missed last time. The one that I just kept jumping on left. The death platform is actually available there now, so I guess you can, but there's no crate in the death room. Cool. Get out of here. I don't need to go through the death route. Right, that... I've got 3 crates left. That checks out. There we go. What did I guess it was the jump crate. I might have just completely ignored it. But there we go. That is our next gem done. Finally. Right. Bear down done. Road to Ruin next, and there's 2 gems to grab. Let's have a look. Clear gems often appear at the end of death routes. So there is a death route in this one. Oh my god, it's a level with a possum. We cannot hurt the possums. I'm gonna have to hurt the possum. I'm sorry, possum. I can't remember how you deal with them. I believe, though, we need a secret passageway for this level. Oh, you slide on. Okay. There's a death platform. Dragon! Hello, Liam. How's it going? We got King Kong at home. I'm alright. We're nearly halfway through this game, but not really. Oh, you wanted me to jump over that, did you? Okay, game. Okay, game. Right. Toasty. Oh, it's just too easy. I'm just gonna carry on here, actually. I'm not gonna try running back on this level. Sorry, possum. Sorry, possum. Cheeky sod. Oh yeah, how was it? I like how you can see the rest of the level in the background. Ah, it's having a game of smash all the crates. Like, very enjoyable. I guess you could say it was wonderful. Bro, I barely touched it! Okay. Sure. Thankfully, we've already done the death route, so that's not a problem. Spin the monk. Sorry, Poss. I feel bad for the possums. Oh, you're one of them fuckers, are you? Yeah, we need to find a secret entrance somewhere. I'm not sure what level it is yet, but we do need to find a secret entrance somewhere. We do have the Deathroot gem though, which is fine by me. I saw some crates like to the left-hand side that weren't loaded, so we'll have to go back in and get the crystal even. So we have to do it anyway. But I'll show you what I mean. Over there, look, you can see there's like an exclamation mark cube. G2 Ace Bet. Oh, the mod. The one where they added like a whole bunch of real cars. But yeah, you can see the exclamation cube over there, which is why I was like, okay, I can't get the gem right now and I need a secret route. I just don't know which one it is. I don't know why I stopped. Yeah, I know the mod, obviously. I am acutely aware of its existence. Avoid possum number 1. Hey, we've managed to avoid hurting the possums. Apart from that TNT, that will definitely kill one of the possums. Which I'm sorry. Get out of here. Funnily enough, it'll let me do the death route even though I've died. Oh, you can't. Can't stop on them. I think it was I think it was a B license test actually, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it would be the micro. It's called a micro, but if it's the NTSC version, they called it the Nissan March to represent its name accurately internationally. I believe they are. I believe so, but as someone that's not played the mod, I can't tell you. Maybe if we ever do a Gran Turismo 2 playthrough for the 3rd fucking time, we can answer that question definitively for you. Sorry, little poss. Yeah, even when we did the thingy. Cool. We can't complete that level just yet then. We will need a secret entrance. Did grab the crystal though. But if I go down to the bottom floor again, I'm pretty sure it is Road to Ruin. Otherwise I am wrong and we need to do the death route and that in the same run. Is it Road to Ruin? Yes, there is a secret entrance for Road to Ruin. Totally bare and totally fly. So we are gonna have to find them. I think I know what one of them is. I know what one of them is when I look at it. I don't know what level it's in. So, we should be okay. Road to Room we can't do. Unbearable it is. I assume this is another polar level. The giant bear opens... Ah! It is this level. Okay. I think I know the one now. Yep, I know where the secret passage is here. I know what the secret passage is here. I know what to look for. Sorry, lizard. Pro just knocked himself out. And then there's another one right there ready for you. How wonderful. But you'll learn by now how to find these secrets, because like I said, they're usually... Hold on, why has this happened here that doesn't happen everywhere else? Now, I believe it's here. Yep. So, believe it or not, told you. Oh god, we got a guy with a gun. Bit overkill, buddy. I'll be looking like 20, 25 minutes probably. Okay. Oh, hell no. Oh boy, it's... Oh, there's a fucking... musket firing? Really? Jesus. Fuck you. Yeah. Okay. They would be very easy to miss. Nitro crate. Fuck you. Oh, wonderful. There. Right. Don't worry about those nitros. Ah, fucker. one thing I bet you also didn't notice about the TNT. One thing you might not notice about when you die is the polar bear will start laughing at you. Fuck me, I only just avoided them. Bro just wanted his baby polar. But that is this level done. I remembered something about the bridge. I just forgot if it was in a bowling, like a boulder level or a bear level, but we've done it. Whew. It's not too bad a level actually, quite short.
Crash, my boy. You are more than halfway there. But I'm sure you've noticed that things are getting harder. The last 10 crystals will be the hardest to gather, and our enemies will be sending their strongest forces to thwart you. I'll contact you again when you have completed the next warp room.
And then boom, tiny tiger. I like how the load screen for unbearable is the polar bear laughing at you. That's quite funny. Look how happy he is. What a happy chappy. Fuck! I nearly had that. In one go. There we go. Easy. Only took 2 attempts. Cool. Up we go! Hanging out, digging it, Oh. Oh no, we got Cold Hard Crash. Hanging Out is one of the hard ones for Platinum Relic. This is where the game starts getting a bit more brutal. Really need a pee, so I'm going for a pee. I'll be back in like a minute or two. I'll indulge you with the dulcet sounds of Crash music. Hello, I'm back. Right, hanging out. This one's pretty simple. 1 gem, 1 crystal. No bollocks here. What a spawn! Holy! I guess they got what they wanted out of me for that one. Bro's got places to be, holy crap. Bonk. Speed on them fuckers was crazy. Did you see that shit? Oh, okay. Well. We found the entrance for Totally Fly. By complete accident. Works for me though. We haven't unlocked that level yet, so there's no point in doing it. But we at least have it. I was just like, why isn't it letting me run backwards? Yes, I found out why it was letting me run backwards. Now we'll do all that again. Ow. Huh. I don't know if there's a death route on this level or not. I don't remember. The one thing that will probably fuck you up on this game is depth perception. God damn it. Right, no need to run backwards. We've done that bit. Bonus level and some nitro crates, hooray! Bollocks! Okay. Cool. Not the end of the world. Quite a few nitro crates in here, which fills me with a bit more confidence about what we're doing. I can at least reclaim that life, which is nice. Ah, I shouldn't have tried to do something so funny. I should have just jumped over to the crates over there and tried again. The fact that these rats keep spawning there actually driving me up the wall. I can only assume it's a nitro crate we're missing there. It's fine. I've had worse. There we go. Crystal gem done. And a secret entrance found for this level. Easy enough. As you do. Right, digging it, which I believe is the first level with all of the bees. I love bees, do you? Bees are fun. Actually, I don't know if Totally Fly is its own... How did... Okay. Now they don't hurt you. Ooh. Whoops. Whoopsie! Okay, let's try that again. I guess this is just... You can ignore these, I guess. Okay. Oh, that. Okay, they're on looping timers. Shit! Well, I wasted 2 Aku Akus doing that, so it's my own fault, really. Because I didn't come prepared, did I? These ones you can slide under. Somehow I've... Oh, you. How are you? You're a fucking monster, you are. That is awful placement. There's 26 bonus crates in here. There's nothing up there. There are the last 4 nitros, so not a problem. Ah, there is a no death route. Okay. We'll have to come back to this level then. Oh yeah, if this ain't enough to give you PTSD, I don't know what is. Fucking hate these wasps, man. But yeah, there's a no death route there. I guess you really have to... You've got to time that one, I guess, then. Oh, I thought I had that. The fact that that got me and I fell into the pit as well as a double whammy. Okay, I'm just going to spin the wasp at the start. Yeah, death route. And you've got to run back? Brutal, man. Thankfully, I don't need to finish this run. Hey, welcome back, Leo. Believe it or not, I don't need to finish this particular run because I found what I was looking for. There's our secret entrance to Road to Ruin. Crystal obtained as well for thingy. Who is this? Is it Coco?
Crash, I haven't got much time. Cortex has almost completed the new space station. Something's not right with his statements. Beware the tricks he's got.
Right, let's go finish Road to Ruin, shall we? The one where I'm probably going to have to play the level like perfect, basically. Nope. The collectibles is the easy bit. At least these collectibles are the easy bit. I still have a lot of other collectibles. I can't go for some of them until end of the game. Oh, I've overjumped that. I believe that's the only that is a cruel TNT, but the hardest part of the game is yet to come, but it's not this. It's not me skill issuing here. It'll be the time trial relics that we're going to have to go after. And because I've done it before, I will be going for the platinums because I did it on my previous run. Bro, that is all the start of that route is. Okay. And it's just a replay of the regular level. Sorry, possums. Hydrate. Okay. I don't know why I spanned that. Fuck you. That's now a restart. So, if I am correct, I've got to start in the secret spawn area, get to the death route, complete the death route, backtrack. Or is the death route not necessary? I'm not sure off the top of my head. Sorry, little posso. Oh, that's not fair game.
What have we got?
Oh, we cut that fine. Thought the possums were my friend. The death route's hidden. Did he? Interesting. I had no idea. I'm not in his Discord. I did follow his, like, I still have his YouTube subbed, but he hasn't done Chorikyu content for a while. Watching him play Flash games is a bit, well, it's like very relatable for me because I used to play them back in the day. But the games he's playing are so strange. It's not the content I signed up for, basically. Oh, you mother... His long drive stuff was pretty good. I just don't know what made him start talking about Flash games, to be completely honest. That's not... Maybe I should just take the L on that possum and just jump on it. Get over the TNT. Stop getting hit by shit hitboxes. I'm getting sloppy. I'm getting really fucking sloppy. I'll probably try and finish this level and then I might call it a day there, I think. Really? That's a crazy stat. Oh my god! It's those fucking nitros! I can't see how close I am to them. Okay. Okay. Well, if it's doing well for him, then yeah, I'd see why you keep at it. Personally, I'm not really a views type of guy. I just want to make content I want to make, and if people want to join me for the ride, they can. Is that platform going to come back, or have I just shafted myself? No, it is going to come back. You mother... I mean, I like to think... don't get me wrong, I bounce from game to game a lot, but the way I present it, I don't think is any different. It's just a chill let's play with a mate, I'd like to think. I had Div talking to me earlier, and he said that in a world where everyone is trying to, like, hyper short edit and, you know, get all the like really fast edit, really short content out the way to try and like maximize attention span in an age of like everyone trying to like you know, like TikTok and short form content. My stuff is got a market, which is nice to hear. But like I said, I never ever pretend to do content in a way that I don't think is right. It's easy for me to keep content the way I'm doing it now because I don't need to change anything about what I'm doing. For the same reason that, do I need the death route? I'm gonna say no, I don't. That could be a... I hope that's a mistake. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, it's just that the way that I just don't try and get all this high energy stuff and I just try and talk to you guys in the chat over some video games apparently is quite a welcome change for a lot of the instant gratification style content that a lot of people are trying to go for now, if that makes any sense. But for some people, they really need the, like, hyper-aggressive short-form content. It's just not my style. We'll have peak moments, like when we climbed up the... Well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think it's a bit too different from what you signed up for, basically. Obviously, I obviously understand the need to mix up content. Like, you can have... Okay, so we have completed. So I didn't need the death route after all. I just wanted to make sure I got there before I made a commitment. There we go. Alright. That's Road to Ruin done. But yeah. I need Subways. Subway Surfers on the side if you don't mind. Oh boy, okay. Well, I'll make you laugh. My phone UI's crashed. My phone still works, but the background for it doesn't work. Notifications don't work. I don't know how much battery I've got. I don't know what time it is. I'll quickly show you on camera. Give me a sec. My phone has full on, like... I'll show you how it looks. Look, there's no time or anything. There's no timer or anything along the top of the phone. I have no idea. The phone still functions. Like, I can still... It's really slow. Like, look, if I hit the... Wait for it. Wait for it. It will still work, but look, there's no phone background either. No, this is the first time it's ever happened to my phone. Also, yes, this is how I read chat when I'm playing Xbox games. One day we'll get a second monitor, I'm sure. Android is locked up, but the browser works. I need to basically reboot my phone. Tell you what, I'll quickly save this. I'll put you on cam for a sec while I reboot my phone so I can read chat. I'm gonna reboot my... yeah. I'm gonna reboot my phone. Or it can crash. Can do that too. My phone's crashed. My phone has full on crashed. I'm trying to. There we go. It has now restarted itself. It actually crashed itself into a restart. Amazing. I've seen this content going around. I haven't watched it. But I have seen his content recommended to me. The phone has free will. Well, I was thinking about an upgrade, but I can't really afford it right now, which is unfortunate. Cannot afford the upgrade at all. I know what phone I want, and it's not even like a flagship. Like, I could never ever run a flagship phone. Because I don't think that that's fair. But my dream one day would be to get like this sort of like stream content and edited it down to the like see, I like the phone I have, so I want to stay within the same brand. So I was looking at a Nothing 4A Pro to upgrade my phone, but I'm not on a contract, you see. So right, chat, I can make you laugh. From the 88% my phone UI crashed at, my phone is now sitting at 48%. Has it? I've got the first one, so... But yeah. Phone's working again now. No, it's probably because it crashed when I had the Twitch app open. And Twitch on phones absolutely drains your battery. Even if you're not, like, really using it. Because it's trying to stream for, like, HD video. And I'm using it for chat. It's basically on all the time. So, yeah. I have no idea how or why it crashed. I'm just glad I'm glad the phone's okay, but yeah, I got this phone about 3 years or so. I haven't heard bad things about the newer Nothing phones though. Like, especially, I was looking at like the actual, because they did make the 2 the default flagship, and then the 3 the flagship, and then they did the 2A, which is like more budget. The 4A Pro is like the mid-range option. I don't, like, if you want me to show you my previous phone, do you know what I had before my Nothing phone? Do you want me to show you what I had before my Nothing phone? I had a Motorola G7 Power, and I've got it right here, case and everything from how much I've used it. But that was my phone before that. So, it's not like I need a flagship level crazy phone or anything like that. But I do want a good phone. I do want a good phone. At least. But I can't afford a new one right now, really. My work hours are not consistent enough. So, I'll keep using my Nothing Phone 1 until I eventually decide bugger. But what, the 4A Pro is, well, about, I think from what I remember, is like $4.99 for the one I wanted. Let me have a quick check. Oh, I could get it on What's It, but I'd rather not. $4.79. $4.79 for the 12 plus 256. I wanted it in blue. Actually, it's actually even cheaper on Amazon right now. It's $3.79. It hasn't gone down. I don't know if it's gone down or not, but yeah, it's not much more than I paid for my current one 4 years ago. So, but that one I paid off over like 6 or 7 months, something like that. So it's not completely unreasonable. Like, I'm not going for an Oppo Find X9. Like, absolutely not. That sort of thing is fucking ridiculous, I think. Like, what is the Oppo Find X9? Let me have a quick look. It would help if it actually searched. Thank you. So if you wanted the Find X9 Ultra is £1,569. OnePlus always put performance first with their phones, though. Nothing is like a good all-rounder. To be fair, for a mid-range phone, it's really difficult to beat the value of. But yeah, I can't deny that for the money that you got with a OnePlus phone, it was really good, at least hardware-wise. But I think they cut back on the camera slightly, which is okay if you don't use the camera like all that excessively. But from where I went, like I said, from this, like my Motorola G, this was my upgrade. Like this, brand new, was £150 in 2017. Just for perspective here. That's how much this phone was. 150 quid in 2018, 2019, because I got this phone when I was working at Codemasters. It was my replacement for my LG K7. So, don't get me wrong, phones have never been a major thing for me. I'm happy with this, apart from all the crashes and stuff it started having now. It's not dreadful, it's usable, but I can't upgrade the storage. The camera's okay, and for what I paid, I'm really happy with this, especially considering. But the way you have to look at it is the way that I look at the value of a phone, right? And I know we're meant to be playing Crash, but hear me out. The way I look at value for a phone is the price you pay divided by how many years you get out of it. I generally think if you can get 4, 5, maybe 6 years out of your phone, you've had a good time with it. That's the way I look at it. So I got this in 2023. I got my Nothing Phone 1. Let me pull up the calculator real quick. So you had, what was it, 149.99 divided by divided by 5. I paid $29.99 a year for my Motorola for 5 years out of it. Which, when you put that in perspective, is pretty good. Well, yeah, mine's 8 gig RAM, 128 gig storage, but I play a lot of games on my phone as well. Like, at one point, I was able to install P5X on my phone. That was a mistake because of how much storage that took. I didn't run out of storage, but the amount of photos and videos I take, especially from like car shows and other events that I go to, I like having them sitting on my phone. Obviously, other files and stuff that I need on my phone as well. It fills up quite quickly. I've got about 100 gig of games on my phone. So doubling the storage on something I can't expand the storage on would be nice. It saves me having that headache. And the extra RAM would be great. Because it might actually stop my phone from crashing on Twitch every time I'm trying to read chat. Because at the minute I'm using the PC screen at the minute. So I can actually read it because it's on the OBS software. But when I'm playing Xbox, I can't. I have to look at my phone. It's... Samsung, you can't. Samsung are what I would call a safe option. You're not going to get a bad experience on a relatively recent Samsung, I don't think. Like, I mean, if it makes you laugh, my phone has reverse charging. I can charge other people's phone with my phone. Great in a pinch if I've got charge in my phone, which I usually do because I'm pretty my phone battery generally with all the Twitch stuff it runs and stuff like that, my phone generally runs it's a 5,000 milliamp battery, about 14 hours it charges overnight to 100%, and then, assuming we're really busy at work, I will get down to maybe 64% by the time I'm at work, and by the time I go to bed, because I used to use my phone a lot when watching YouTube, but I don't anymore because I have my computer. But on an average day now, my phone battery lasts about 12, 11 hours, which is still really good, especially with all the use it's gone through. My Motorola's biggest selling point when I bought it was the battery, believe it or not. The battery was the biggest selling point on my Motorola. I can't remember the size of it. Let me pull up GSM Arena. GSM Arena. Right. I can physically show you the upgrade through GSM Arena to the phone I have now. Well, I guess you could find it yourself, but here you go. Here you go. Here's a direct link for it. There's a direct link from my previous phone to the phone I've got now. It's not even like... There is zero contest between my upgrade. Like, it's actually ridiculous how big the upgrade is. The only thing that really downgraded was the battery. That was the only downgrade. My Motorola had a 5000. My Nothing phone has a 4500. That is literally the only downgrade. I already have a feeling, but like based on the fact you have like basically double my performance, yeah, I'm not surprised. But again, I don't need the top of the line phone. I just need something usable that I'm going to get some use out of. Unfortunately, like I said, market's crazy. My income's not particularly strong, and I don't particularly want to commit to paying off a phone for God knows how many months. You'll have to DM me at Div, because links are blocked because of the fucking bots, basically. But yeah, it's my work income is not consistent enough for me to commit to buying an upgrade. And everyone's just, oh, just go contract. I hate contracts, I'll be completely honest. Like, contracts are my biggest pet peeve of mine. It's really it's rough. It's just rough. Like, so for those who don't know, I work as a sales assistant, effectively. I think I don't know how much. I will try not to mention the company, but I work as a sales assistant, and my income. I don't really like talking about it, but I live alone. Obviously, I have to pay rent, bills, whatever have you. So, roughly, if I did my contract, if you give me a sec, let me pull up the calculator again. If I did my contract, no, I've done that wrong. Hold on. As a pound value, this is not including a food bill. This isn't including, like, so this doesn't include a food bill. This doesn't include any travel or anything else that I have to come up with. That's my monthly leftover after expenses. I'm not going to reveal too much of the details, but that's roughly what I have left to last me 4 weeks, not including like food shopping or anything. So if you imagine that I was paying off, let me just do some quick maths. Let's do. So let's imagine I went for a phone, I decided to pay it off over 6 months. This is what I'd be paying per month off the. So if I did that, and then so let's do some quick maths. And then let's assume at a push. Let's do some quick maths quickly. Give me a sec. So let's assume I paid that for 6 months, and then I take away my food allowance, which let's put it as a particularly aggressive amount this time out. If I add food expenses on, minus the phone contract, I have that in disposable income. Roughly. So when I say I don't exactly have a lot of money, I'm not exactly joking with that, because that has got to cover anything like events, travel, food I might need if I'm out and about or anything like that. That has to last 4 weeks. Which, if you can do the math, is about £40 a week. That's not a lot. In fact, if I'm really, really unlucky, bear in mind, by the way, that doesn't include any, like, so say for example, if I take out, let's assume I get that, take out the price of Xbox Game Pass, which is basically a requirement. So if you take out Game Pass, you're left with that, and then I have Amazon Prime, which is fine. That's what I can't do math. So you take out Amazon Prime, which is that, and then no, I'm just saying this as a point of reference. I'm relatively happy with the phone. Yeah, I know it. The phone's fine. Obviously, tune-up is a bit different, but. And then if I do the final reduction, which is my password manager, after every expense that is absolutely necessary is paid for, like, assuming that I was paying off that phone, that's what I'm left with. And again, that has to cover absolutely anything like travel, out and about food, anything I need in a pinch. Oh, and saving money, if there is any. That doesn't include emergency bills, emergency or any. If you go off that's what it's left with. That's assuming I was paying off the phone for 6 months. That's not good. Doesn't really matter how you slice that, to be completely fair. And it might sound hilarious, but I struggle with cooking at home, funnily enough. As you all know, I have Asperger's syndrome, so I'm clumsy, and my hand and eye coordination is a little bit lacking. I don't receive any support for it at the minute either. So I'm basically. That's if I work my contract, all bills are paid, a generous food bill, not including anything that I may or may not have to get externally. Which, as you can probably guess, is not great. It doesn't really matter how you put it. But that's, like, at the absolute minimum, and that would be with sacrifices being made. Because I only pay for those 2 subscriptions. They're the only 2 I pay for. Everything else I don't have. It's just some perspective, but you know. I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to disclose too much about like what I Oh yeah, that's not living though. That's surviving. That is the at the bare minimum, not including like extra stuff or whatever. That has to last me every pay period. That's at the bare minimum of like my contract, basically. Living is being able to go and do stuff with friends and like socialize. There's a reason I spend a lot of my time indoors, and it's because of that, basically. I can't do much about it because the job market's fucked. Yeah, universities are definitely a thing. Yeah. A lot of people I know in uni, especially in the UK, will usually work part-time somewhere to help make ends meet on top of their massive student... And then you have all the student debt to pay off for the first 10 years after a certain amount. It's not fun. It's just everything's just going downhill at this point. So, I wanted to take my driving test, like, theory. I can't really do that at the minute. I'd have to make a lot more heavier sacrifices, though, if I was paying off my phone, which I don't... Again, that is assuming, of course, if I don't pay off the phone, if I get that amount, and let's say I wasn't paying off that phone, so let's add 63, 33, it's £187 for 4 weeks, roughly. So that's why anything I get from Twitch and stuff is put back into streams and not whatever I've got left to live on. Hopefully. I've been trying. I have been trying to get back into the job market. Yeah, I'm still here, sadly. Oh my god, I forgot that was in there. Whoops. I'm gonna pop that in there. I'm lucky that case in point about being clumsy. Nearly dropped my whole phone. But thanks for listening to me ramble a little bit. What's the bluish game box? Oh, down there. Story time. Paulie will be a happy chappy, I'll put it that way. Do I need to put it back to... I'm gonna have to put it back to camera. Oh. Let's grab this. It was a birthday present to myself back when things were a little bit better. It was a birthday present. This game came out... I think it was the day before my birthday of the year, I think it was. It was either the day before or the day after. It's great. There's a statue inside which I've never taken out, but it was like... Again, this is when things were better at a better time. This was at the time, I think, like 160. But that's when things were better. They're not so good now. I need to, I really should try and get all my other stuff sorted together. In terms of... Ouch, my nail. Oh. In terms of other stuff I have down there, as mentioned, I've got that for whatever it's worth. Which I had to wait ages for. I think it took like a year to get this out physically, and this isn't even the best one. This is just the basic one. But I waited ages for that. In terms of like, I guess like most interesting, I have this fucker. Oh, This is probably the stupidest, like, collector's edition I own. Which came with a bunch of stuff. This was the only way in GT5 to get the stealth model cars, if you remember. This was the stealth model thing, basically. This is how you got them before GT6 happened, basically. It was the only way to get them legit. I do have... what did I... Well, I got it... When did I get it? I think it was Christmas of 2012 I got that. I'm surprised the codes worked. I'll be completely fair. I do have a couple of other stupid things. I'll have to go get them. They're in a different shelf. Oh, boy. Oh, I've just realised where they all... Oh, this is going to be annoying. Please hold. What else is... Oh, yeah, please hold, chat. I've got so much crap to get out of the way to get at these, but they are here. That should be easy to move back. Right. Oh. I'm not fit enough for this crap. Here we go. I've got them. Finally. They are good old dusty. I'll put it that way. Whew. I remember when this first arrived and I asked for a replacement box. I was very upset. So this I have. It's not really a game. It's just a statue. That IKEA. It was a moving in birthday gift. But I got this, which is probably the rarest thing I own in terms of numbers. This is probably the rarest thing I actually have. Because they only made 1,200 of them. They only made 1,200 of these. The import on this was a fucking joke. Believe it or not. I love Garrus Vicarian, man. I wanted the original painted one, but they all sold out. And these are rarer. They're just not as desirable because they're all silver. I can't remember what number this is. I have the slip, though. I could show you. Garrus is just... He's so good. And if anyone doubted... I have the authenticity of it as well. I don't remember what number this is. 649, I think. I think it's 649. I love him for his personality, man. I absolutely love him for his personality. But let me get this back under the thing. And the other stupid thing I have is this, which isn't even a game. So this is what was called the Forza Motorsport Paddock Edition. And they also made limited run of these. There's no game in here. It's literally just merch. You can see all the dust on it. That's how long these sit on the shelf. But I have this. Someone in my Twitch. I did a playthrough, if you want to see me do it. It's back when I first started getting back into streaming. But this is also a limited run. I don't know how well I can get it to come up on the camera. There you are. This is also a limited run. There's only 3,000. I met someone in a Discord that has another with an earlier number than mine. He's the only person I've ever seen with it. By the way, for clarity, those numbers are worldwide. Not just Europe. That's worldwide. I'm going to put this back. There's just so much crud down here, man. And I guess the most recent cool thing I got. Was that. But that is also not really a game. It's the it was the gift box set that this was like the promo box they gave out to people. I was lucky enough to get one. So shout out Genki for that. That was definitely an experience. It was really, really cool. I think I've shown it off before in an unboxing video, but it's not too much. The coolest thing about it is that. That's probably the coolest thing about it, because you can mount that on the wall somewhere, if you're so inclined to drill holes in your wall. There was a mouse mat, and a few other things in there. It's really neat. Unfortunately, when I was untaping the box got buggered by all the tape, so top of the box is a bit sad, really. But yeah, like I said, that's when things were better. I wouldn't say they're currently better at the minute. It's definitely more whatever have you. But I don't like really showing off things because like I feel bad in a way. But the reason why I don't really like showing, don't get me wrong, I'm cherishing it, but I don't like sharing it because like there's a lot of people online, and maybe you can understand this. There's a lot of people online that like showing off things that they have gotten with like, you know, support from people on the internet and stuff like that. I don't really want to be like that, to be honest. It's like all those games. They're as much as something I like owning as much as they are something I actually use to play. They're not material, if that makes sense. Like I don't like having things solely for material purpose. I have them for a reason, and it's usually because I like it a lot and I care enough. But I don't like flaunting it. I hate doing it. Like, yeah, but there are some people that do show off. Like, I can think of a couple of examples. There was a couple of people, like, there was a couple of people I saw online that were begging for money. Like, they were like, oh, I need like 50 grand. And then the next week they were showing off like their new Ferrari or whatever. And I was just like, that's just taking the piss, really, isn't it? But I try to present in a way that isn't like, look at what I have. If people are interested, I will show them. But I will never go out of my way to say, look at what I've got, or something like that. If people are curious about what I have, I will show them. But if they're not interested, then it's moot. Because, like, I've been asked to do like a tour almost of like what I own and stuff, and I would, but I am shit with video editing. I'm just shit with video editing. It's not that I can't do it, because I used to do it. I used to use Windows Movie Maker, which is now Microsoft Clipchamp, but that's how I used to do it. It's how I made my old Forza compilations way back in the day. I don't make them anymore because the way that they do replays in Forza now are fucking stupid, and the Xbox clips are usually like just a joke, really. So, like, I would do those compilations again. I have Sony Vegas. I've never bothered to learn it. I can't remember how to install it. But I have Sony Vegas, and I got it through Humble Bundle. But I've completely forgotten how to use Sony Vegas. I had Zara Photo Editor. Now I just use the Express Adobe one on the website that you don't have to pay for, because I only need it for YouTube thumbnails. I don't need it for stuff like this. Because, like I said, most of my YouTube content is actually just live VODs. Or the majority of my YouTube content, with the exception of maybe the first 10 videos, is just live VODs. For the majority. Anything less than, like, 20 minutes long is either recorded like this and then just uploaded online, or it was done on stream and I've just cut that into its own stream and then started the actual stream proper. That is literally how I do it. I don't edit anything. Anything that you see on here now goes on the VOD, pretty much. The only exception will be the Smuggler's Run 2 one, where I accidentally, did the stupid, Facebook page. That's the only exception. Like, the whole, first 6 minutes or so is gone of that. Because I don't want people digging around. So that would be the only exception. Everything else is as it was. All the gameplay, everything there. All there. Pretty much. And, like I said, they're nice to haves, and hopefully I never have to get rid of them, but I can't lie when I say that things can be pretty dire at times. Like, really dire. But yeah, they're nice to have. It's not the most, expensive things I own, and I don't like showing that off either. But I got with the thing that I have that's desirable, I guess, from a retro perspective. The thing I got super lucky with that. I got so incredibly lucky with, I guess your prize asset, as it were. And I think I've shown it a few times on stream before. But, yeah. That was back when things were going good and everything wasn't a fucking disaster. I can't exactly say I'm doing the same thing now. If you want me to tell you what my genuine... If there was something I genuinely wanted to, get stuff and show you guys with, content-wise, the biggest thing I really, really want to show people live on stream are early game demos, game betas, alphas, kiosk demos, that sort of, the not for resale stuff that occasionally floats around online. That's what I really want to show in terms of, if I had a diehard hobby that wasn't doing all that stuff behind me or whatever you have, it would be that. I want to try and get myself a point where I can show you guys, hey, this is how games were back when they were demos and, early access and whatever have you. I'd like to get that sort of thing. That's the thing I would really like to go into. There's people that do it already, but they usually curate it down in a way that doesn't show everything. Whereas I like to try and show everything, basically. I like looking at what was cut, what was changed. Even if it's just the base demo, because again, I don't use an emulator, so I can't go and hard edit hex code and stuff like that. I literally just sit there and play the things as they are. That's the problem is with that, yeah. It's hard to get hold of, and it's never cheap either. I saw there was a Gran Turismo demo that I saw that came up. There was a Gran Turismo demo I saw that came up, and it was £168. But that was the 1 series demo, I believe. Yeah, that's the only other way. But I don't use emulators. It's probably a faff to set up, but all the content that's on PS2 and stuff is done through an AV to HDMI converter built into my capture card. And do you know what's really funny about that capture card? That thing is 16 years old. It's the only one they made that does it natively. So I don't really know how I can... And I'm not going to kid you by up-resing all the graphics and up-resing all... I'm not going to... Like, emulators are incredible. But if I want to play a PS2 game, I'm not doing it on my computer. I'm very, very fortunate I have access to those old consoles. In fact, I can't even play PS1 games on my PS2 on stream. I can't actually do that. And there's even one PS1 game I have that won't run on the PS3. It will black screen the moment it loads past the Sony Entertainment screen. If you don't have access to the hardware, do it on PC. But don't kid yourself into thinking that the emulator version onto a PSP. No, do what's really funny. I have thought about trying to do PS Vita games because there is a way you can capture PS Vita on a TV, and that's the PlayStation TV, which I don't have. But if I had a PS TV, I could do Vita games. That wouldn't be a problem. They're not too expensive, but they're also really stupidly hard to find whenever they do come up. If one of those, like, it's not expensive, but I also have no Vita games, so it's pointless right now. And not only that, PS Vita software is the software is the expensive thing. It's not the hardware for it. PS Vita console, yeah. That's crazy, man. Yeah, like I said, I'm very, very fortunate that I've kept all of this stuff over the years. I have a Sega Mega Drive, fully boxed and everything. I haven't taken it out in years. I have a PS1, but the problem is I can't capture footage with those, really. The PS1 is way too low res, so it won't go through my capture card, which is why I have the PS3. The PS3 is the only way I can actually do that at the minute. The PS2, I'd need to find an upscaler, which I'm not spending stupid amounts of money for a decent one. I think Retro Tink are the one that everyone uses, but they're like £700. They're fucking jokes, man. It's actually cheeks, just how expensive everything is. But again, I'm fortunate that I have access to nine generations of console right down there in six pieces of hardware. A PC, PS3 for PS3 and PS1, a PS2 for PS2, PS5 for PS4 and PS5, 360 for original Xbox and 360, and a Series X for original Xbox 360 series and Xbox One. PSP software. I don't think there's any. So it wasn't the PSP. It was PS TV. I don't have the PS TV to do the PS Vita. PSP software is the same with DS. I don't have any way to scale it to a PC without an emulator. So, if I could find a way to get a signal recorded on a PSP, PS or DS and a 3DS to a PC screen, I would. But I don't know what that entails, and I also don't know how you capture both screens because I've got a DS Lite and a 3DS. It's not PSP. It was PS1. It's PS1 games on PS2 that cannot up-res high enough. I can't play PS1 games on my PS2 through my capture card because the resolution's too low. I can only do it on my PS3, and that's only because that upscales it for me, and it smooths out the footage so it looks a bit better. But that's it. It's PS2 to PS1 that I can't do. But so can my PS3. That's the thing. I don't need a PSP because I don't need the ISOs for it because I've I can just put the disc in my PS3. The only game I've tried that doesn't run is Formula 1 Arcade. Every other game I have, I'm pretty sure runs on the PS3. The only one that I cannot get to work is Formula 1 Arcade, which I have a copy of. It's very battered. But it's the only game that I cannot get to work on a PS3. Which is this one here. This is the only one that I cannot get to work because it will black screen after the PlayStation logo. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why. But this game came out, for all intents and purposes, in 2002. I can tell you that for free. It came out in 2002. And I don't think age has anything to do with it. I assume it's to do with the engine or something it runs on. Yeah. Very strange game, I'll put it that way. Very strange game. I wish I could show you it, but you'll probably have to Google footage online. It's basically a kart racer with F1 cars. That's about... It's almost like F1 race stars, but way earlier, basically. So you had, like, time extenders, you had the boost, autopilot, shield, and the wrench. I actually... Oh, and tyres for grip. It looked like an 8-ball, but it's definitely a tyre. So... This also didn't have Murray Walker's voice, to be fair. They don't mention any mention of Murray Walker on the back. It's a cash grab. It's also licensed by FOM, so you can tell me. It was licensed by FOM. Who developed this? Studio 33 developed this game, by the way, if you're wondering. Published by SEEE, developed by Studio 33. I don't know if they've done any other games, but that's who developed it. I do have a couple of games that I think we're definitely due a playthrough at some point. Didn't know, man. Yeah. But I do have these, which I got not too long ago. I've been on a real kick trying to grab a lot of the Ridge Racer games. I paid more for this than I care to admit. But I have it. It's also one of the very few Ridge Racer games that's not available on the store. And, of course, Paulie's favourite, John Spanner. Mike Spanner, sorry. One of the hardest games I think I'll probably ever play on stream. And I've played some fucking hard games in my time. Most notably, well, the original Driver was just unfair. This is no different. Then the hardest game we've actually played through to completion on stream, by definition of what is considered difficult, is Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. It's currently the hardest game I think I've ever played through to completion. I aim to like games like Ace Combat. I have Ace Combat 7. And I passed on an opportunity to get Ace Combat 3. So my answer is yes and no. The only one I have any experience with is Ace Combat 7. I've seen Project Wingman. I've seen Microsoft Flight Sim. But I do have Ace Combat 7, which I think was actually my first Ace Combat. I'm looking at getting 8. If everything permits. It was the Japanese Black Label. It was a Japanese Black Label. Another fun fact, I actually have one Japanese PS1 game. Just a one, which I can't play, even on my PS3, because that's actually still hard-coded, but because I am a sucker for Polyphony Digital, which I'm missing one game by PDI at the minute, but I do have this in my set. But I can't play it. I have no idea what the difference is. But I do have this, and I can't play it, which is really annoying. I have this, and I can't fucking play it. Because I don't have a Japanese console. And I need it. It's a fucking import as well. Interestingly, PS1 games in Japan were white spine and black top. They also had no PlayStation logo along the bottom of the covers, which I thought was interesting. It's a very, very subtle difference. I also have Tokyo 2001. It's the only other Japanese... No, tell a lie. I have Tokyo 2001 and TXR on PS5 physical. They're the only 3 Japanese copies of games I actually... No, I've also got Castle of Illusion featuring Mickey Mouse on the Mega Drive as a Japanese version, which I've had since I was a kid and I could never beat. So, take that how you will. But I do have... I don't know why I have that. I even had like a... It was like a Honeywell adapter. You plugged it in to the console and it would convert the region for you. It's so strange. It's just so strange. But, what else? If I ever feel like really torturing myself in the future, 40 mission about 5 different brands. Damn. Well, I couldn't have played the Japanese version anyway, because I don't have a console to play it. The PS3, even though it's region free, cannot play any region PS1 game. It's still locked to European ones. At least my one is. So if I want a Japanese console, I'll have to get a Japanese PS3 and import it, which isn't fun. But if I ever want to torture myself with difficulty, we could always go for that. At least I won't have to do Stormy Ascent, but it's an option. Funnily enough, this also came with a demo disc, funnily enough, and on it was Gran Turismo 1, and there was a bug with the Corvette 427 in arcade mode, where if you changed the colour, it would turn all rainbow coloured. They never fixed that for the demo. They did it for the international release of the game, and I imagine the Japanese one as well, but it's a fun bug that you can see in the demo. And I do have some... I tell a lie. I think I know what would be the true hardest game. If we ever do a playthrough on it, I think I know what the true hardest game would be. And for Porty's sake, I'm putting it on record, I would say the game that I'm about to suggest is harder than Crash Bash. And Crash Bash, chat made me basically stop playing it. I've played a brutal amount of Crash Bash in my time. I still haven't finished it. I will at some point. But the hardest game I think I've ever played, like legitimately, the hardest game I've ever played legitimately is this. This is one of the hardest games you will ever fucking play. This was fucking brutal. I can't put into words how brutal it is. Because my god, this game will trash talk you. As well as be incredibly hard to play. Ignore the $29.99 sticker. That's what it was brand new. It's hard because it's legitimately challenging. The controls make sense. It's a fair game. It is legitimately just hard. In fact, it goes so hard that when I bought it, it still has the original purchase receipt, dated 1999. Specifically, the 2nd of October, 1999. And do you know who developed this? Interplay. The guys behind the original Fallout. The guys behind the original Fallout were involved in the development of this game. Even the manual, even the manual takes the piss. I'll let you try and read it. Number 9, just keep hammering on the X button to skip over all that stuff that you don't really care about, like our logo. Don't forget to take the occasional break to rest, but make sure you wait at least an hour before going swimming after eating the pizza, and do not take the PlayStation into the pool with you. I love this manual. It's so good. It's got personality. It has personality. I love it so much. Shame it's bloody difficult, but I love it so much. I love it so much, man. I just miss back when games had personality and would gaslight you when you were shit. The other game that does that is Crash Bash. Funnily enough. The other game that gaslights you is fucking Crash Bash. And I think the devs fucking knew it. I think the devs legitimately knew it. Because even in this absolute monstrosity of a game, which I still haven't 200%, so this game came out 2 years after Crash Bandicoot 2, which is what we've been playing, right? Yeah. So, you got a nice little teaser for Spyro Year of the Dragon, right? Let's have a look. Let's see. This one. At the bottom, basically, give or take. I wish this camera has autofocus and it doesn't do a great job, but here we go. Progress through the game that some arenas will not be open to you until you've used a certain number of objectives. Eventually, obtaining victory in specific conditions of arenas, you'll also find a warp pad that allows you to save your game. It's labelled save game and shouldn't be too hard to spot. And it's just like, and then at the bottom it's like, so when do you start to play? Well, if you start being impatient, I'll tell you. What the fuck do you mean? Do I have to allot more information? Oh, bro. It's... I love manuals, man. Yeah. This game, Oh yeah, here you go. I failed. Don't worry. Everyone will be laughing at you, but you can still have another go. Thanks, game. If you can't face the chance of humiliating a defeat again, pick the return to warp room option and hang your head in shame. Excuse you, game. By the way, this game will also kick you in the fucking bollocks. It starts off very acceptable. Watch any of my playthrough on Crash Bash and you'll understand how fucking brutal this game is. This has made me rage, and I'm very, very tolerable at times. Like, like, I just miss, like, you can even hear, like, select 1 or 2 player. Things might get a little icky towards the end, though. I mean, what if both of you want to win? Bro, you literally team up 2 people together in some games and then play against the ruthless as fuck AI. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, God. It's, yeah. It's, Oh, and if you wanna laugh, wanna bash with Crash? It's offering. Just saying. I don't know. I've never gone through all of the game manuals for games I have, but I just know that these two absolutely gaslight you. It's hilarious. I absolutely love it. They just had personality. Also, one of my other favourite things, I think I've shown this one on stream before, but the original Gran Turismo, right? Yes, that is not a joke. I bought it $1.99 from GameStation back when they were still a thing. Fun fact, you know how the lightweight K-Car Cup doesn't tell you what cars are eligible to enter? Do you know what does? I need to move my finger. They've also spelt half the car names wrong, but you know, this list will tell you exactly what cars qualify for the lightweight sports challenge, because they don't give you a definition of what is lightweight when you actually play through the game. Just the fact that all the Terrenos are spelled wrong, and they're all spelled Terreno instead of Trueno, which is quite funny. Also, Eunice Roadster is also spelt wrong. Spelled as Roadstar. I thought it was quite funny. This is an English printed manual, but I think it was just directly translated from Japanese. I think. But yeah. Also, every mention of Gran Turismo is capitalized. Oh wow, I didn't notice that one. In purchasing a car, the word financial doesn't actually have an F. Your financial standing improves right above my finger. Your financial standing, not financial, financial. I assume that was a really bad misprint. Do you remember when games had personality? Also, fun fact, by the way, the game actually gives you... Yes, I have seen the gibberish. It makes no sense. Do you know what's really funny? The manual actually gives you a recommendation for a starter car. Believe it or not. And it's the S1388Q's 1800 cc. So it gives you the one... It gives you a genuinely decent starter car, to be fair. If you read the manual, it's like, for this example, we'll use Nissan. So even in Gran Turismo 1, Nissan we're getting, like... Did you also know that in the GT sports car, like the British sports car channels, there's a murder reference in Gran Turismo 3? You probably already knew that, but it's fine. By the way, this manual for Gran Turismo, if you're curious, is 109 pages long. This manual's 109 pages long. I think Gran Turismo 2's is probably not too far off either. So strange. Ironically, for Gran Turismo 2, I don't have the black label because the black label is really, really broken. So, I have the platinum version, which has the most bug fixes, funnily enough. I don't know if it did any good, but hey. It also comes with 2 books. The driving guide strategy, or the driving strategy guide, and the actual manual. I don't know why it came with... I've never read through the driving strategy guide, but oh well. What else is there? Yeah, it's just usual. It doesn't actually give you a recommendation for a starter car this time on this manual. Interesting. It does tell you all of the developers in the credits though, which is pretty neat. Also, fun fact, cover photo courtesy of Aston Martin. So that's an Aston Martin engine block they use there, which is actually really interesting if anyone was actually curious. It says in the manual. As for the driving... yeah, here you go. I was told that if I should turn the steering wheel while pressing the brake, but if I do that, my car doesn't turn. Oh, oh yeah, here you go. Faint motion and inertia drift. The ultimate in excitement. Yeah, because you'll be abusing the shit out of that in this game. But it actually does tell you how to drive. Get accelerating out of corners. If you have successfully managed to navigate the corner, you should then accelerate away into the next straight. Really? Oh god, it even tells you about weight shifting and everything. This is not the only time Gran Turismo have given you a book about how to drive. But wait, is this frequently asked questions? Under and over. Frequently asked questions. Number 1. I have heard that a good driver can take a corner at 60 kilometers an hour. I have tried going into corners at 60 kilometers, but I never make the corner. I am driving the same car, so why can't I turn? Why can I not turn the corner? What am I doing wrong? Don't worry, you'll just get Vicky Butler Henderson to absolutely roast you in Gran Turismo 4. It's just great. I just love these. Number 5, I started spinning when I went into a corner. Okay. It also gives you a parts guide, which is quite funny. I actually wonder, does it actually... LSD, yeah, we know that. Full customize. Your control... It doesn't tell you anything about, like, It doesn't tell you anything about the intercoolers or, like, bore increase, displacement increases and stuff like that. I like how this has gone from a crash stream to just yapping. I don't mind, but I should probably wrap up soon because it is getting late. And, what else? I'm trying to think, what other game might actually gaslight you? Do you know what? I'm genuinely curious. I'm pretty sure I've got the manual for this in here. I do. I still have the manual. So we've got the original Colin McRae Rally. This will be the last one. I want to see if there's anything actually funny reading it or not. Well, I can tell you this. You can win a free colour TV. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's still going. When does the competition close? Random draw will be held on the 1st of September 1998, so I was 6 months old. Okay. Nah, this is pretty standard, like, sensible. Like, pretty standard, no funnies. Just tell you a lot about how rally works, though, which is good. I have a friend that does it professionally, so I shouldn't worry about that too much. Yeah, pretty standard. Interesting. Oh, that's pretty neat, actually. It gives you a rundown of, like, how long it is, what the surface types are. That's pretty cool. And it even gives you a quick rundown of the car list. All 8 available ones. Not including the secret hidden unlockable cars that you can get. But there's definitely some hidden unlockable cars. It's just interesting. It's just really, really interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot. They even had like a a little manual for like all the other games they have. I don't have the original Toka Touring Car. I do have Micro Machines V3 though. Toka Touring Championship 2 and randomly just boxing. Just boxing. You can tell this manual's seen some better days though. It's a bit creased at the back, but it's what it is. Ah, fuck it, one more. I'm trying to think, what else? What other game could I have that could possibly gaslight me into saying I'm shit? Actually, I'm sort of intrigued. We'll end it on a classic. We'll end it on a proper classic, because I'm genuinely intrigued. I'm genuinely intrigued about what it could possibly say. Let's have a look at the Ridge Racer Type 4 manual, because I'm genuinely intrigued by what it says. Oh, there's my receipt. Receipts. Also, fun fact, this also, at the time, I'm pretty sure, came with the original, oh, I don't know why I'm showing you my receipts, but comes with the high-spec demo for the original Ridge Racer, which I don't actually know what happens on there. I think I've played it. I think it's just high-definition Ridge Racer. It even tells you about the fucking JogCon that they made, because that's compatible with this game. Grand Prix, you are a professional race driver. I don't know about that. You must make a contract with a team, head out and try to win 8 Grand Prix races. As your driving skills improve, determined by what place you finish, your team owner director will invest in newer and faster vehicles for you. Once you have won the final race, you'll be able to acquire these vehicles as your own and place them in your garage. Made by gamers and not suits and accounts. Well, yeah. I still find it weird that the way that the letters work in Ridge Racer, like the G follows at the bottom of the line instead of like the circle dropping down like it should. But what else is there? Yeah, well, maybe we'll pick this up at some point. Probably. Yeah, it's not too short a... It's not a short manual, to be fair. Tells you a lot about, like, you know, even tells you the JogCon. JogCon had force feedback, by the way. Did you know that? According to the manual, the JogCon had force feedback that you could alternate with the controller. If I could ever find one. Oh, there you go. Even tells you about the car manufacturers like Assoluto and Aj Solo. Like even like country, the car type, special characteristics of the car design. And you got Tarazi, which is Japanese. You got Lizard. Even tells you the even tells you like all the team abbreviations as well, like RC Micro Mouse Mappy, Racing Team Solvolo, Pack Racing Club, Dig Racing Team. Apparently, Dig is expert because their cars are so shit. Even tells you like the circuits you'll be racing on, like Helter Skelter, Wonder Hill, Edge of the Earth, Out of Blue. Then you got the final, which is Phantom Isle, Brightest Night, Heaven and Hell, and Shooting Hoops. Technical advice: you should get acquainted with 2 basing cornering techniques that can be used in Ridge Racer Type 4: the grip method and the drift method. Okay, well, I think I did that once, and that it literally ends with the drift method. That is literally where the manual ends. That was a nice trip down memory lane, wasn't it? Oh well. Well, we haven't played Crash Bandicoot for like an hour, so I hope it's been worth it. We're at 60% of the way there for Crash. I'm going to, I think I'll wrap the stream up now. I got disconnected from cloud gaming anyway, that's fine. I'll wrap it up there. I think you've had fun going through this with me. I know it was Crash, and then we end up going to games of all things, but I hope you had fun, at the very least. Hopefully we'll see you more tomorrow for more of the actual good stuff, where I can actually. It's been lovely. It doesn't matter. Hey, listen, if you ever want like more just chatting, talking streams or whatever it is, if you ever want to go down these rabbit holes, let me know, because I do games mostly because that's what people want to see, but I love yap sessions. I absolutely just love yap sessions. If you want more of them, let me know and I'll do some more of them. Whatever we're yapping about. It could be something you've done, something that's happened in the news. As long as it doesn't get too like clicky and political or whatever. I think we literally I'm glad that I'm interesting to listen to, but at the same time it's also quite hard for me to start yapping all the same. But yeah, I have a lot of fun. I mean, I would happily just go through old stuff. That's what I like about it. I like going through old. It's not because I'm stuck in the past, because obviously I play new games as well. But there's just something about me just talking and I don't know. When I get yapping, it's just fun, especially if we just start going through everything. And I really want. That's what I mean. None of the stuff I have is material, right? I have it for a reason. But if I want to yap about old stuff, I can, and I can show you it as well. That's the sort of. That's almost like my dream content in a way. It's not just experiencing games that we can all play together, which if you haven't played the Crash Trilogy, definitely do. But that's why I want to do things like game demos and stuff. I love talking about what changed, what hasn't changed. Like, just going through what they used to write in manuals and stuff I get. I want to do more of that sort of content. I really, really do. Obviously, the playthroughs are just a way to try and, play through games together, talk about things while I try avoid throwing my controller, basically. But I'm just glad you guys find it enjoyable. And, I hate self-plugging, I hate promoting myself, but if you think other people or recommendations and sharing the channel around, I'd appreciate that. I don't like going into everyone's Twitter feed or whatever have you, or other chats, and just dropping the fact that I do content. I don't like that. I think it's invasive, and I think people should have a choice to click on this or not. But I also, like I said, I just hate plugging. I mentioned that you can, but I hate doing it because I don't think you should be forced to hear the same shit from me that you hear from everyone else that do it for jobs. I want people to have the feeling that they can just willingly just if you want to help me do the stuff I want to do, that's your prerogative. You have the options to. Hell, if you don't want to, I hate plugging it. If you don't want to do it via Twitch, I have a Patreon. Patreon is a lot cheaper as well. And Patreon's the only way you get a Discord role as well. A dedicated Discord role, which doesn't do anything right now. But I've also said that I'm so small that I don't have much to offer for stuff like that right now. And I keep saying that I will never ever paywall content. Ever. I think that is... I just don't agree with exclusive content solely behind a paywall, because I just don't agree with that. It just seems wrong. Sure, I'm sure I would be that person. It's just if you want to look at actual other content, here's a second channel, but the main stuff is what you want to see, which is what I do here. Maybe I'm just too... Like I said, I don't know if I'd ever want to make this a job. I don't think I could. I want people to find me or hear about me and go, this guy's interesting. That's why I never promote anywhere. Because, I know I said talk to your friends about it, or, someone else can potentially mention it somewhere, or, whatever. Like, I am friends with the X-Bass. I want to do something with him at some point, but I'd probably have to set up an emulator, which I'm fully aware of. I'd even like to try something with Matt J155, if I ever get the opportunity. I'd like to try that with him, because me and him are into sort of similar things. But never will I ever just say, like, to someone in their, like, broadcast or whatever, that I broadcast. Because I want people to find me naturally. I want people to find me naturally and stick around naturally. And like I said, I'm not going to conform to all this super short form, hyper excitable content, because that's not me. I am excitable when the situation's excitable. But if the game is just chilling and I'm just chilling and we're just talking, then that's how I'll be. Because again, I don't believe in this hyper edited, like, content that started with, like, Vine and now YouTube Shorts and TikTok. I just don't see the point of it. Sure, you get some of this interesting in short bursts, but it's also single-handedly ruined, like, online creation and stuff for me. It just has. It single-handedly ruined it. Because I'm that person that likes to... I like the details. I'm I'm the type of person where... What's a good way to word it? You ever seen those videos where, like, people do a retrospective of a game and, like, it's 3 hours long? That's the sort of stuff I love watching on a single, not loads of games, a single game. Because that's what I like to try and do with my content, in a way. I like to show everything a game has to offer, and I like to do it as complete as possible. There are some games where the means and the outcomes, like all 100 secret packages in you're on about Ultraviolet. Ruffle Waffle, he does in depth, but at the same time, like, there are definitely some points with him I agree on, but there's also, like, he's someone that I can listen to, but I don't agree with every point he makes to a degree. But he tries to understand both sides of the coin. But obviously, I think it's hard for someone to be completely impartial when personal beliefs can be slightly skewed. It's like when he talked about rewinds in racing games. His argument only really works if you see it from the perspective of someone that's hardcore, and he always refers back to Gran Turismo, and we don't go on about, like, terrible AI design or whatever in that game because there's no rewind, because it's generally quite good. But then he talks about Forza Horizon where the AI are a mess and whatever. But I think they cater to different audiences in a way. I think Motorsport and Gran Turismo cater to different audiences in a slightly different way. But people will call out bad game design because they did it with Forza, and believe it or not, Gran Turismo is no different. Gran Turismo's game design is fucking atrocious, if you really want to boil it down. But, yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, don't get me wrong. As someone else doing, I'm gonna put the camera back on. I thought I was gonna end it, but I'm yapping. So here we go. But for all intents and purposes, when it comes to, like, investing my time, when I do something like the endurance races that I do for Forza, I'm fully going in with the expectation of I need to be good, but at the same time, I'm using that as a valuable. I can, if I'm committing for an hour and 40 minutes. Going off the road for 5 seconds is not the end of it. When I was like 8, it used to be. Like, Kid Me would restart a race 67 laps into a 90 lap race. I don't know why I said 67, but whatever. Just roll with it. 67, because I got overtaken. Kid Me was fucking awful. I didn't care if I committed 2 hours, 4 hours, or whatever. If I was in second for anything other than I got overtaken, for whatever reason, I would restart. I was the definition of the sorest loser online. And that was before I even played online. Do you know how fast I got humbled when I started doing, like, actual competitive racing? I got humbled so quickly, but it's just how I learned to. But yeah, like if it's designed to be serious, I will take it seriously. If I want to have fun, I will do it recreationally. I can still have fun recreationally with Gran Turismo without needing the whole rewind system. And sure, GT Sophie is really, really good. It still has flaws, but for someone that plays offline, Gran Turismo's way of doing things works better for me. But it just makes me wish that Forza did something similar. And I'm just sitting there just like, why can't I just put cars in my garage? You're saved to a cloud. You can load that cloud data. Can I please just, like, you know... A custom race editor like in Gran Turismo is literally perfect. The problem with Gran Turismo is they make it completely redundant. It's there for your own entertainment when you don't want to do the curated content that they've spent hundreds of hours making, I'm sure. But that stuff just isn't enjoyable to me, if that makes sense. Yes, I've played quite a few. I've played 13, 14, 17 and 20 are the only ones I've played. 20 was the last one I played because yeah, the realism got a bit out of hand. 13 and 14 I could play quite chill though. Quite chillly, I would say. 13 and 14, but that's because they were designed to be arcade. But yeah, I like something. Yeah, but the more recent ones are a lot more grounded in reality. I played Ride 1 and Ride 2 and Ride 3, and that was really the last I played any serious motorcycle. I want to try Ride 6. I'm not paying 50 quid for it, to be completely honest. Because I know exactly what it's going for. Like, I like that they've increased the variety and stuff like that. But I quite like Ride 2 for... I quite like Ride 2 for the team versus team stuff, and I also like that you could hire your friends as teammates. I quite liked that feature, that you could hire your friends as teammates and they all had skill levels, which was great. I really, really like that. They've not brought it back for the last 4 games. I'm furious. To be fair, do you know what I want to play more than Ride, though? I really, really want to try Screamer. When I saw Screamer, I really, really, really wanted to give that a go. For Screamer, I really wanted to give that a go. But then it came out like full retail price, and I was like, oh, probably not the game for an IP to be doing that. So when it comes on offer, I'll probably pick it up. It's like Inertial Drift. I have Inertial Drift that we could play at some point. Very fun indie title with twin stick controls, which is what Screamer uses. Even Midnight Club LA is Midnight Club LA on PS3. I remember was twin stick because I hated the triggers on the PS3 controller. But there's just a lot of fun games that I'd really like to share with you guys at some point. And hopefully, with a bit of luck, and, you know, people finding this place, this little corner of the internet that, you know, everyone here seems to be enjoying whenever they're here. Whenever... I hope the day comes where I just want to share the joys of games with the world. Some people want to talk, like, some people go to some people for the news. You won't ever come here for game news. I'll be completely real. It's not something I have too heavily. The only thing I really care about with game news is particularly when certain games are coming out, and, you know, like Horizon 6, for example. I wasn't following everything. I was just... if it just comes up, I will click it, but I will never go out of my way to constantly find like details or everything, because I like being surprised. Because spoilers are the worst thing about the industry now. People will go out of their way to just spoil anything. Fuck that, man. Don't spoil shit. Let people be excited. I know people want news. You might have been waiting for years. But do you know how much more satisfying it's going to be if you're excited and the game you come out and it's what you want it to be? The only time you should ever temper your expectations is when you're unsure about a game anyway. If you are positive that you're not sure about the game, then just temper your expectations. Don't go looking for all these like tiny bits of details and stuff. I get it's for some people, but people don't want to wait anymore. People really don't want to wait anymore. I remember when Horizon 6 was coming out, right? Recent example. I was excited for it, but I immediately had my reservations. And my immediate reservation was Horizon 5 with a Japan skin. I don't think I was far off. I think the game is good, objectively. I think it's a good game. I think it does a lot of things well. But the biggest problem I had with the last two is still in Horizon 6. That's where my problem lies. They haven't actually fixed the problem that have played the last two Horizon games. They have done exactly the map rescues what is effectively a reskin of 3. And when I was talking to my friends about it, when I was talking to them, and I was just like, hey, this is what I think. It'll be Horizon 5, but Japan. I think I was bang on the money. They will obviously focus on Japanese car culture. They'll add a couple of things that are probably not new, but returning. That they will advertise all this as brand new, and they won't implement it correctly to try and drum up hype, and then release the exact same problematic game that they've done for the last, 6 years. Well, yeah. Yeah, basically. Horizon 4 was okay. I don't think it was that bad. And then they really started leaning into the FOMO. It's the FOMO I have a problem with. Just leave the series history and go back and play it. But I guess they won't do that because that means people won't have an incentive to play it then anymore. So just keep adding stuff, new tracks. Like, people have a sandbox to go and make their own stuff. Give the community the tools they need to make their own stuff. Why are they so... The only thing that suffers is the multiplayer because there's no track variety anymore. If you do a street race championship, you get 7 tracks. If you do street races... If you do street races, you get 7 tracks. You got what? A total of about 62 tracks in the game made by the developers at launch, and 20 of them are road, 21 are dirt, and then 20 are cross country, and then 7 street races and the 5 toge. What am I doing with that? It's no different. Even Forza Motorsport 4 has more tracks than that in less locations, if you really want to put it that way. It has more tracks than... It's on the 360! I don't care if it's a closed circuit racer. I have 100 and something odd fucking layouts. And there's so many cars that you can do with the fucking AI in your own custom races with your friends in different game modes that it just works. How have they removed features and made the game worse in the one thing it's trying to sell? And then they have the audacity to double down on the FOMO. What the actual fuck? There's no cat and mouse, there's no tag. At least they were options in Horizon 5. You didn't have to play them, but at least they were options, even though the maps on them were shit. Horizon 4, same thing. Cat and mouse tag. You had options. Maps were shit. Motorsport 4 had tag and soccer. It had soccer. Car soccer. It was DLC, but I don't care. It had car soccer. It had tag on closed circuits. In multiple classes. How have you gone backwards? How... what the actual fuck? How have you gone backwards? How have you gone backwards on the thing that is meant to be sold as a multiplayer experience and gone backwards on the multiplayer? How the fuck have you managed that? How the actual fuck have you managed that? Legitimately. To be fair, Gran Turismo 5 also had Top Gear, but it had no Clarkson. And not only that, Forza Motorsport 5 had Top Gear as well. And 6, but then Jeremy Clarkson got in that... What was it, a fracas with one of the producers and got fired, so they took all the Jeremy stuff out. And they had to replace Jamie sounds like an AI. I can't lie. The dude probably tried his best, but he just sounds like an AI in Motorsport 6. But Jeremy, James, and Richard were all in 4 and 5, and they were actually fun to listen to. A bit like how you guys enjoyed listening to me yap, right? But they were still, like, redeeming qualities at the end of the day. They were still redeeming qualities in a game that you can still experience, basically in its completion, right now. The only things that you can't get with Forza Motorsport 4 right now are all the DLC and the online hoppers. The private stuff, peer-to-peer, still works. You can still play with your friends in private lobbies with the AI in stock cars and customize the AI grid however you want with all of the stock cars in the game. That is still an option in 2026. Forza Motors fucking like Horizon 2, the multiplayer no longer works. You can't see your friends' drive avatars, you can't see their liveries. You've just got the standard dev team of like Van182, Flawless Cowboy. I don't even think Flawless Cowboy works at Playground anymore. I'm pretty sure he's working on Clutch. I'm pretty sure Flawless Cowboy doesn't even work at Playground anymore, but his AI is still in the game. And you have all these generic AI. Even like, I just don't get it. How it's just gone backwards. Motorsport 4 has more online functionality than Horizon 2 for the Xbox One. How? Even Horizon 1, you can still play private multiplayer with your friends in the way the multiplayer was intended. 8 people, which is how it was. You can still play Horizon 1 with a full lobby of 8 people online right now in private multiplayer. Tag, virus, the maps, the tracks, everything. Custom grids, your own car lists, whatever have you. You can still do that on all of the older Forza games that are pre-Xbox One. Motorsport 5, dead. Horizon 2, dead. Horizon 3, basically dead. Motorsport 6, also dead. None of the multiplayer on that even works. Not private lobbies, not multiplayer lobbies, no driver avatar info, nothing. The oldest game right now that still has actual support is Forza Motorsport 2. After that, on the current generation, it's Horizon 3. The fact that Horizon 3, which is a decade old at this point, Horizon 3 is the oldest working non-Xbox 360 Forza title is fucking insane to me. Absolutely insanity to me. And I'm not saying that because Motorsport 5 was fucking dog water. It was rushed out the door. It was so undercooked the sheep walked out and started living on a farm again. It was so undercooked. Horizon 2 was a return to form because they had like 2 years. Probably the rest as well. Horizon 3 was great. Motorsport 6 was a massive step up. Motorsport 7, hit and miss, depending on who you ask. Still better than FM8 in terms of content. I don't think it's better to play, but it's better in terms of content than FM8. I'll throw it out there. Horizon 4, FOMO. Everything's FOMO or Backstage Pass now, pretty much. And if you want to play the Backstage, you have to repeat all the fucking seasons, which will eventually stop. So how will you get Backstage Passes after that when the servers go dead? How will you get all the, like, 500 fucking FOMO cars? They just haven't accounted for any of this. Like, at all. They have not accounted for any of this at all. And it makes me so angry. Because Forza Motorsport 4, I can go and play like I did 15 years ago in 2026. I did it, like, last week. Monday last week, I played Motorsport 4 the way I have been for the last 15 years. I went and made a custom lobby with AI and raced my own cars against them. And I tried to make fun races for the AI to see what worked, what cars were better than what. I love doing stuff like hot lapping with the AI. You can do it. How does the multiplayer feel more alive on FM4? I actually don't understand. The fact that you can add AI, I don't care that they're dog shit slow. I really don't care. The fact that they added life and something for people to just race against is enough for me. It's just enough for me to know that in a circuit or point to point or a hot lap session or whatever, you can add AI and they will just lap the track. It just feels more alive, even if they're dog shit slow. I really don't care. But when you had the multi-class races and you had the AI driving in the cars around with everyone in the fucking multiplayer, right? If you get a lobby of 16 people, let's say you have a full lobby of 8 people, 8 AI, you can have, realistically, 4 classes, right? So you got, like, S, R3, R2, R1, right? Theoretically speaking, if you divide 4 by 16, you can have 4 people per class, and if you have 8 AI, that's 2 people per class and 2 AI per class. Sure, the AI dog shit slow, but at least they're acting as traffic on the road for all the faster cars to pass. And they drive on the racing line. Again, they're not the best. They do lag, but hey, you know what? It's better than nothing. The fact that I can set up a multi-class race on FM4 and I can't do that with FM7 in the same way that I would as FM4 is mental to me. I've tried doing multi-class on FM23, like FM8, whatever you want to call it, the modern Forza Motorsport, whatever you want to call it. I've tried doing that. It's shit. The AI have no idea how to overtake. It is mind-bogglingly not. I had a race where I had a D class and R class. So, you know, complete opposite ends. You had like Toyota Celicas against like Corvettes. I followed an AI in one of the Corvette race cars and it got stuck behind the D class car for 27 seconds at Hakone because it didn't know how the fuck to overtake a slower car. FM23, I set up a grid with R and D class, and they were in Celicas, like your shitboxes, 2000 GTRs, whatever, against C7Rs, Vipers, whatever. The AI in the R class cars took 27 seconds to overtake a D class at Hakone because they don't know how to deal with the speed difference. It is hilarious. It is comical. FM4 wasn't even that bad for it. They at least tried to overtake when they had a speed difference. Like a massive one as well. They actually moved out and overtook because they're not fucking shitly programmed drivatars. They are programmed AI. And it just baffles me that the more I talk about what every other older game did better, that yeah, you know the fictional racetrack in FM23, the Japanese one, the big like sweeping corners one, and no, not Fujimi Kaido. Fujimi Kaido I'd understand because that shit is narrow, but no, Hakone is like a fictional racetrack. Hakone is like the fictional racetrack that they had in Japan, like the big flashing neon lights and the long sweeping corners. But that track, you can go 4 wide down, no problem, and the AI took 27 seconds to overtake a D-class car. In an R-class, they got a GT3 and got stuck behind your mum's fucking Civic for 27 seconds. They are so brain dead. You cannot multi-class race AI on FM28. 28? FM8, whatever you want to call it. You cannot multi-class race them. They are dog water. They are legitimately dog water. But even when the problem that I have is that when I want to play motorsport with my friends, they're not as good as me. They will admit that. They are not as good as me. But do you know what would make it better for them? The AI. The AI would give them something fair to race against and they would have fun doing it. They basically get bored of just losing to me all the time, which I understand. I understand that because I've been there. I want more fun for my friends than I do myself because I know I'm good, but I want my friends to enjoy each other more. And the only way to do that is for them to have something they can legitimately compete, and the AI would be fine. The AI would be fine. They're at least winning. They don't have to race against me in the same class. They can just get on with it and have fun. And I like that. In FM4, I can still do that. You get a 360 with FM4, like, load it up right now, get Xbox Live or Game Pass, it's like, what, $6.99 a month? That's basically your Xbox Live Gold sorted. That is cheap. Xbox Live Gold for that is cheap. It's actually cheaper now than it is back then to play online on Forza Motorsport 4. But if you have a Xbox Game Pass subscription, which effectively acts as your Xbox Live, a copy of FM4 and a 360, You can still play the entire base game with all the like. I can just take out the DLC cards. I know which ones they are. I can take the DLC cards out. You can install the second disc. You can get access to like 600 odd cars or whatever it is, and you can go racing with the AI in multi-class racing with your friends still. The fact that I can even say that out loud, I don't care how buggy the servers are. I don't care how laggy. It's just fun. Games have stopped being fun and are now so like sterile and cynical. There's very, very few things that push the boat out. Like Screamer was a refreshing breath of fresh air, and I've not even fucking played it. But all the same, it's just like you can just ignore. Like new IPs now are so uncommon, and every single time they seem to release one, it just falls apart. Like even Fable, everyone's looking at Fable and they're really excited for it. But there's just something in the back of my head just going, something's got to go wrong. Surely something's going to go wrong. You can't have Microsoft funding your game without something going wrong at this point. Microsoft are just too many fingers in the pie at this point whenever they do game development. And to be fair, credit to Ashishama, cut back the price of Game Pass. I feel so sorry for anyone who cannot upgrade now because of the RAM fucking crisis, and everyone's deciding to jack up all the prices into absolutely silly money that literally no one has. Like, my new phone is half the price, if I want it, is half the price of a fucking console. How? And Microsoft are contributing to their own problem. It's comical. You couldn't write it. Microsoft buying all these fucking RAM and data centers and complaining that their consoles are too expensive to make. Stop being part of the problem and be part of the solution. But they won't, because that's where all the money is. I just don't get it. Everything is just so backwards now. Everything is just so backwards now. I should probably get going. It's 20 past midnight. No, this is still a Crash Bandicoot Part 1 playthrough. We probably should. I should probably upload this twice and have 2 separate videos. Or whatever. On YouTube. Because I'll have to split this in half. Probably. Because the amount of yapping we've done. Crash Out Part 1. Exactly. I don't usually crash out. But you guys like me yapping. So have a good night, guys. Thanks for listening to me yap. I'll see you tomorrow for more Crash Bandicoot 2. Crash Out Bandicoot 2. Have a good night, guys.